Hello, welcome to another stream. How's it going, chat? Let's see. Today is, what is today's date? It is Monday, August 3rd of 2020. And welcome back. Let's see, who do we have? We have JB Pratt and Solo Saccharon and Neckleric. How's it going, friends? Welcome back to another stream. And Artheno, I've got Artheno as well. So for those of you that missed it, we attempted a 24-hour stream on Saturday. We ended up getting very, very tired and stopped at 16 hours, but I don't know, there was still a lot of stuff that happened on stream. I'm actually compiling a little clip compilation, and I'm gonna upload that to YouTube because it turns out that YouTube is not happy when you upload a 16-hour clip. So that's the thing. If you missed the stream, a bunch of stuff happened. My hair is purple. It's not necessarily the easiest to see. Let me open up the image of it on here. So here's like a little bit better view of the of my hair. It's very purple. But yeah, that was one of the what are they called? the subscriber incentives. Also, my nails are pink. so that's the thing too. And what else happened? Oh, I did face masks. The face masks were actually amazing. I don't know why that was an incentive. I would just do that normally. They were actually really good. But yeah, it was a fun stream. We also did some baking. We played some Pokemon. We were gonna play Minecraft, but that never happened, so I'll probably do that some other stream. But it was it was a lot. But I think if we ever do this again, we will do some of these like longer streams at some point. But I don't think we'll ever do 24 hours. I don't think I can do 24 hours straight of streaming. Or if I did, I would have to like prep a lot and, you know, consume a considerable amount of caffeine and stuff, and I just don't do well with caffeine, so I don't know that would happen, but you know. Anyway, that happened, and yeah, I'm gonna put together a set of clips. I actually have I wrote a Python script. This is like peak Anthony writes code. I watched the entire stream back again at 2.5 speed, and I selected like 50-ish clips to clip out and make into a video. And then I wrote this Python script, which is the music quiet? Music feels quiet. We're gonna move it up a little bit. I wrote this Python script, which I put the durations of the clips in this little string here, and then basically wrote this little loop parsing over the clips to have FFmpeg spit out individual clip files, and so that's how I built this. But yeah, it was it was nifty. But it turns out that I'd fucked up, like I'd made typos in a couple of these, so I had to go back and like review them. Like this clip, the first time that I put it in here, it was accidentally 2 hours long, which like totally threw off the rest of the clips. But yeah, there's some good amount of funny stuff, and I think it sums up the total pretty well. Of course, like, you know, there was a lot that happened in the 16 hours, so like even like oh yeah, and Vape Juice Jordan and Mewtwo stopped by too, so there were some guest appearances on the stream, which was kind of cool. Nagler says 24 hours is hard and not too good for your health. 8 to 12 hours is probably sufficient for the viewers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I've changed the channel point redemption to 12 hours, so even if somebody renews it, we're probably not gonna do the 24 hours again. It was a fun experiment in you know, seeing whether that would be a thing or not. But Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna stitch this together and publish that later, but I haven't done that yet. I did publish a YouTube video this morning, so if you guys have, you know, seen that in your subscriber feed or whatever, if you subscribe to me on YouTube, but I uploaded another video about Python packaging, which I think is pretty good. But I recorded this last week, so you'll notice that I don't have the purple hair or the fingernails and that, but you know. Hey, what's up, Edible Flower? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You know, I actually have a funny story about edible flowers, or non-edible flowers, for that matter. This was when I was an intern, and for whatever reason, we went to a Thai restaurant in San Francisco, and for whatever reason, all of the dishes came with flowers on them, but I don't think they were editable, but I don't know. I was inebriated, so I just decided, I guess I'm going to eat the flowers. This is a dumb story. I don't know why I told the story. There was probably more to it, but I just don't remember the actual bits. But I have eaten non-edible flowers. I think I've also eaten edible flowers. But welcome to the stream. Anyway, distracted. Hey, what's up, Valsbird? Hello, hello. Roller says he lives. It's true, it's true. I do survive, somehow. Let's see. I did try and write a little bit of code yesterday. However, I was exhausted and my house was a disaster. So I spent most of yesterday cleaning my house. And yeah, I think I don't know. It felt a bit like, you know, therapeutic to go through and clean up my house. I also scrubbed out my refrigerator, which severely needed it, and yeah, so I made that happen. Zoller says, glad to see you're still alive. Yes, I live. Arthena says, make it. I will write code for 2 hours, Kappa. Yikes. Yikes. Neckler says that's 4 times more than he usually writes code for. Alright. I think we're actually going to try and get some actual work going today. Tenlander says, I'm not sure open beta in-game. What is... the fuck, Tenlander? What are you saying? I don't understand those words. Can you rephrase it in another way? I'm confused. Athena says, how realistic is this from an American point of view? Is this a rickroll? Holy shit, this guy is huge. What is this supposed to be? The sandwich? Is that a realistic sandwich? Or like eating this much food? What is he doing? I don't know, I don't eat meat, so I'm not a good person to answer this. So I actually have no idea. Hey, what's up, Arbitrando Arbitrandom user. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do today... Oh, I guess I'll talk about what I did offline. I did a little bit of work on my machine setup. I'm actually no longer using Docker, which, I don't know, is interesting. I purged all my Docker stuff because I found that it was complicating my setup a lot, and Podman, as far as all of my usages, has been a drop-in replacement for it. So I did these 4 things yesterday. Now the interesting thing with Puppet is Puppet is a mutation. Well, I'm using it as a mutation-based setup, and so I basically need to have 3 stages of rollout to do any of the changes here. So the first stage needs to be I need to introduce the new thing, and then the second stage needs to be I need to switch over to using the new thing. You can sometimes combine the first 2 stages. And then I need a second stage to remove the old thing. And since I have a bunch of computers, I needed to run around to all of them and run them, because I don't have Puppet set up periodically. And some of the computers, you know, sit on a shelf over here and aren't running very often. But anyway, these are the commits I did yesterday. So, oh, I purged command not found. I'm not actually using this package, so I got rid of that. That's unrelated to the Podman stuff. Here's where I did the changes to remove using Docker. So I need to do basically the opposite of all the other changes that I was doing. So the first thing I did was remove my user from the Docker group. I made a symlink from Docker to Podman. That way, when I type Docker on the command line, it'll still work. I had to uninstall the apt key, the apt source, and the package. So it turns out I actually did these in the wrong order. I should have inverted the order here, because this requires 3 runs to undo. Because if this key is gone before this apt update happens, this apt update will fail, and so you'll get in kind of a crappy loop here. But I should have done these in the opposite order. This little arrow is an ordering operator. So did that, replaced Docker with Podman, and then, oh, I forgot to delete varlib docker. This is where Docker stores all of its images, and at the time I deleted it on my computer, it was like 10 gigabytes. So made sure to clean that up because I'm no longer using Docker. And then then between that commit and this commit, I ran it on all my machines, so I made sure that they were all updated and using Podman. And then I went through and deleted all of my backwards compatible code. There was some other backward compatible code that I was able to delete as well, but went through and deleted all that, deleted this manifest, and so now I am not running with Docker. So if we do, Docker version, it's actually running Podman version. But yeah, anyway, I did that, which is pretty cool. Hey, what's up, arbitrandom user? Man, your name for some reason just like triggers something in my brain where I'm like, arbitrary, random. Welcome. Miss Coco Derp says, how do you get your chat to go to your text editor? So this is a chatbot that I wrote. If you do bang bot in the chatbot, it actually replies to this. Ooh, I like this song. Good song. But yeah, anyway, so my chatbot reads all of the responses from the IRC protocol, which Twitch implements a subset of IRC, and I can intercept a lot of the information about them. So like I can get chat badges, I can get the username color. You actually do have a color set, so you get your color showing up in the terminal. Is everyone here has their color set? We don't have anybody today that doesn't have their color set. But yeah, if you don't have a color set, my chatbot will pick a random color for you. And that's how that works. Hey, what's up, Santosec? Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are in his terminal. It's true. Finlander says, I asked like this because it's a game that I hyped an open beta demo stage right now, but the game is not as good as people want. I'm not sure if a dev team can change in 1 month before releasing. I have no idea. I don't do game development, unfortunately, so I don't really have any answers for you. Hey, Baldatha says, hello, Tony-chan. Feeling better after the 24-hour stream attempt? Yeah, I'm still a little bit tired. My sleep schedule is a little bit messed up. But, I mean, I went to bed at, like, 9. Wait, why does this say that it was built in 1969? What? Oh, probably because of reproducible builds, but that's pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Real Nginx? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, PewWTD? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Tenlander says, because I'm not a game developer, I'm not sure how progression in a game will be. I see. I'm not a game developer either, so I can't really help you out there. Pew says, decided it was time to start learning Python. Nice. I've been writing Python for 8 years now. But, I don't know, I still find new stuff all the time, so I feel like you're never really done learning. Oh, anyway, and I was talking about the clip compilation that I was making. This is the code that I ran to split up my 24-hour stream attempt into the 48 clips. And so you can see, like, prints out some status messages. I'm actually hiding the FFmpeg output because FFmpeg is really loud for some reason. But anyway, split that up. I'm gonna try and stitch that together and upload it to YouTube later. But oh, and I had to do that in Windows because I was using the hardware acceleration of FFmpeg, and there's no GPU pass through in my virtual machine, so couldn't quite get that working. But and hello again, Real Nginx. How's it going? Teleander says, I use much Python, but I still don't have much experience at an advanced level. I see. Mirror Matter says, cool new stuff like the walrus operator. I know how to use the wallet operator. I just refuse to use it. Do you use Django? Yes, I have used Django. And indeed, Real Nginx, the message does get colored in the terminal. It renders a little bit different than Twitch chat. Like I chose to use the IRC style of action text here, but yes, it does get colored just like Twitch chat. And in fact, if you spend channel points and do a channel point highlight, that also gets highlighted in the terminal. So if you do something like highlight this message, you can see that these get highlighted, which is pretty cool. Real Nginx says, I'm fine, thanks. What about you? And yeah, it's because of Nginx, intentionally without the I. I see. Nice. Yeah, I assumed it was because of Nginx. So funny thing about Nginx, for the longest time, I thought it was pronounced Nginx. Until I heard somebody pronounce it out loud. So, but yeah, somebody fortunately educated me about that. But yeah, I assumed it was because of Nginx. Mirror Matter says, I didn't know you could format messages like this in Twitch. Yeah, so Twitch actually sends along information about channel point rewards and also if the message got highlighted, and so we can respond to that in our bot, which is pretty cool. Azuki Code says, are you using ncurses for the backend? Nope, this is just plain terminal escape sequences. So you can see, oh, and Real Nginx says, is it open source? Yes. If you do bang bot, you can see the output there. But in this loop here, yeah, this is the xterm 256, or no, this is xterm true color output. So you can see like if we get message ID being highlighted message, then we print out this colorized format of the message here. But also we grab the color from the display name up here, and we again use the true color escape sequences here, which works pretty cool and works pretty well in my terminal here, if I do say so myself. But yeah, this is my chatbot. I've been working on it for a really long time. Get long reverse dot. Yeah, we made this originally in March of 2019, so it's been going for almost a year. I've been streaming. It'll be 2 years in September, I want to say. So I've had this bot for about half the time that I've been streaming. But I think it's, you know, it's pretty nifty, and I'm pretty happy with what I've done with it so far. There's a bunch of commands that I want to implement eventually, but I haven't done all those yet. Hey, what's up, Mr. Karagos? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 10-liter says, SQLite and Django isn't good for big databases. So SQLite is kind of a good tool for prototyping. I have seen it used in production, but not as like a backend for an actual website, because you know you really only have one local node where SQLite works. Like you can't remote connect to it, and it doesn't work well as a persistent data store. But I really like SQLite. I use SQLite for a lot of my projects. In fact, my bot uses SQLite to store some of the data there as well. So that's how this bang today command works. I have a set today, and it stores this in a database, which works pretty well. But yeah, I really like SQLite. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Hello, welcome back. Balatha says the worst is people calling it Nginx. Ooh, we got a lot of Nginx in the chat too. That sounds good. I like that. Marco Dev says, "Where's Juicebox Hero?" She's not here. But sometimes she'll show up on stream. She has a real job and is probably doing work right now. So, I assume that's where she is, but I'm not 100% sure there. Hey, what's up? 19 letters long. Welcome back. Good to see you again. And hey, what's up, Mr. Karagos? Hello. Guitars 15, how's it going? Welcome back. I've seen you before, right? You showed up a couple streams ago. Marco Dev says bang girlfriend edit. I don't think that's how that works. Hey, what's up, J-Vills? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Griffinborg, how's it going? Hello, hello. And Falcon, how's it going? Don't write too much, chat. He won't catch up. No, I got there. We're good. Okay, yeah. So the first thing that I want to work on today comes from pytest-nunit, and I actually made this change a long time ago, but I didn't get CI working, so I'm gonna fix up CI and get this change working. I'll handle this. I think I have enough access to merge and deploy this. First, I'm going to try and get CI working again. Okay, so let me talk about this. PyTest has had this this plugin called pytest, and the idea behind pytest is it allows you to distribute tests across a bunch of multiprocessing workers. And so the idea is, like, sometimes you can just throw pytest at your program and it will just speed up your test suite for you. But pytest had this concept of master and slave, which are not the most PC terms to be used in programming, and like you can often replace them with, like, you know, worker or agent or other words that are a little less insensitive. And so pytest added, I believe, worker as an attribute a while back. Hey, what's up, Avondem? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And so it added worker as an alias. Oh yeah, worker as an alias in pytest, and we're removing the slave attribute so that is no longer a thing. And it turns out that pytest-nunit was accessing this slave attribute, and and so we're gonna I'm replacing it with worker instead of that. And when pytest 2.0 is released, the current version will be broken. So I gotta fix this before that gets released. It's probably gonna get released first, though. Hey, what's up, Ditto? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Griffinborg says, painted fingernails. Why do I get this feeling that I missed an entire lifetime events on the 24-hour stream time? Yeah, a lot happened. My hair is also purple. It's kind of hard to tell on my camera because the color balance is not great. Also, apparently, the Photos app in Windows is broken. Come on, just open. Open. Oh no. There we go. But yeah, my hair is pretty purple. But you know, you can't see it so well on this camera because the lighting is not so good, but it's very purple, and my fingernails are pink. My keyboard camera makes them look way more pink than they actually are. It's like they look like, you know, very, very light pink here, but they're actually not. They're more like a reddish pink in real life, but I don't know, they're something. But yeah. But yeah, you missed a lot. I'm gonna be uploading a clip montage to YouTube because there's 16 hours of video and YouTube was not happy with that. So nice new profile pic, yeah. Budget ninja, says Griffinborg. Yeah, I'm the knockoff ninja. I would have to, like, bleach my hair and then, like, half dye it, right? Isn't that how his hair goes? Something like that. But yeah. Dan Dimmadome says, beautiful womanly hands, says Arcthino. I mean, they do. I don't know. I also have, like, kind of small hands, so yeah. Griffinborg says, +1 to a clip montage, much easier to digest than the replays. Yeah, that's that's the thing, though. If I make a clip montage, so I literally had to watch through all of my stream to pick out the clips. So I at least did it on 2.5 speed, so I only spent like 6 hours watching it, or 7 hours watching it, but it took forever. But yeah, it's a lot of work to make that happen. But I don't know, hopefully, I mean, if it's successful, I'll do that more often. Hey, what's up, M-Hams? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Ethan? How's it going? Ethan says, wait. What are we waiting on? Oh, no. But... yeah. Okay, so... War Machine says, where are you from? I was born in Cleveland, Ohio. I grew up in Michigan.
Didn't Twitch already offer me this?
Wait, it totally did, Ethan typing. But, yeah, because you did that last stream. What? Twitch is bugged. I guess everyone who has Twitch Prime can just resub infinitely? Is that how that works? What? That's kind of cool. Oh, also, Twitch gave me the option to do a resub notification on a channel where I had been gifted a sub. So I was really confused about that as well. But I don't know. I guess that's the way things go. Mirror Monitor says, "What happened to your nails? They're pink." the 24-hour stream attempt. That's what happened to my nails. M Hamza says, "What are we working on?" I just joined. We're working, so you can do bang today and look at what I'm doing. But we're gonna be working on merging this pull request to pytest-nunit, which is a XML format thingy thing for pytest. I am one of the maintainers, and it gets used a lot in Azure pipelines, but yeah. Arthino checking if giving my bot the simp check. It does have a sub to Pokemon, so we do get the emotes there due to silly things, but yeah. Okay, so let me look at what we've got here. GitHub pytest dev pytest-nunit. And if you guys don't know, I am one of the core devs of pytest, so I spend a lot of time working on pytest. But let's see what failed here. Integration test on Windows for old Pythons. Wait, but also Python 3.7 failed, but it succeeded here. Pytest 4.1. Okay, let's look at these and see what we've got here. 1 error, 0 warnings. My guess is this is complaining about old pytest. Futu says, is the 24-hour live? No, we stopped that at 16 hours. This is a brand new normal stream. It's just gonna be, oh fuck, these are too old. This is gonna be a normal stream, so I'll probably go for the normal 3 or 4 hours. Guitarist 15 says famished, and now that's what the MOTD is set to. I'm actually not hungry at the moment right now, but that'll change as it usually does. Git checkout language, git branch -u origin master. Why did it stop? Oh no. Oh, chat rank. Okay, I got really confused by the order of the messaging here. This looks more like the right ordering, but on Twitch chat it was in a different order. But yeah, we got tired at the end of the stream, or at like the 15-hour point, so we decided to cut it off at 16 hours and not go through the whole thing. Also, some other stuff came up offline, and it made a lot more sense for us to just not complete the 24-hour stream. But I don't know, a lot of stuff happened in the in the long form stream, so we didn't quite get through it, but it was a good time. And we'll probably do, you know, a 12-hour one next time instead. But yeah. Valsbert says, I'm 10% to the next 24 hours. So I've actually changed the channel point reward to a 12-hour stream, which is going to be less dreaded. It'll just be kind of normal. I should really change the text on that. Python good, but Boomer denies signing up for a 24-hour stream. Goes for 16 hours instead. I got called the fuck out. But yeah, the Unicodes do work in the terminal. Food do, which is pretty good. Pew says, it was good effort though. Nice work. Yeah. Real Jack says, I wonder how it's like to type in this split keyboard. So, I used to use, well, I switch off between 2 keyboards. Oh, I forgot to switch keyboard halfway through the stream. I was going to do that on the 24-hour stream, but that didn't happen, I guess. Why is my phone? Oh, dick sword. I have another normal keyboard. If you do bang keyboard, you can get more information about this. But interestingly enough, I was pretty good at typing at this keyboard just out of the box. Like, out of the box, I ran a type test, and I was at 97 words a minute. I'm usually about, like, 110 or 120. I actually have not caught up to my peak efficiency on this keyboard, so I'm still not quite up to speed, but I don't think I ever will. But I found that I cheat in a couple of ways. One of them is I would cross over. Let me switch to here. I would cross over with this hand to hit the Y key. So I would do this on a normal keyboard, but you know the Y key is supposed to be hit with the right hand, and so I had to adjust to that. The other one, and I still haven't quite adjusted to this, is when I'm typing \n, so the escape sequence for new line, I would hit / with this hand, and then I would reach for N with this hand, but you know can't quite do that. Cannot quite do that. So those are basically the only adjustments that I had to make when you know switching over to this keyboard. But yeah, it trains you to be a much better touch typist, which I am not necessarily the best at. Dvorak stream when, right? I know that would be a complete mindfuck. Roller says, the last 8 hours of the 24-hour stream was just going to be a sleeping Anthony writes code. It's true. I did, well, I guess I only slept for like 6 hours, because then I had to do other stuff the next day as well. Fuji says, "What the fuck? You have pink nails." Yeah, that was part of the 24-hour stream. When streaming like 10 words per minute, yeah. Suiku says, "Do you use all 10 or 9 fingers though, right?" No, I don't. Here, I'm gonna type "the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog" just so you guys can see how I cheat. I mostly use these 7 fingers. This is how I type. But let's do this real quickly. The quick brown fox, jumps over the lazy dog. So you can see that, yeah, I definitely cheat on this. Jumps over the lazy dog. But you know, I still type very quickly, even though I cheated that. But War Machine says, "What is the target audience of this channel?" I try and aim my content at, you know, basically all levels. Like I'm happy to answer questions about any part of programming, and like I often talk about beginner concepts and do other stuff like that. But usually I write code, answer questions in chat, and just kind of, you know, do what I want to do, kind of deal. Hey, what's up, Jewel4N? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But usually I write code. Usually. Today we're gonna be doing some open source as well. Hey, what's up, Brahil S? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is some boomer typing. Wow, Python CodeBot. Real Nice says, "I don't know, but I can't type without using all of my 10 fingers." I see. Run down Python nerds. The target is boomers. You guys are so mean. Okay, but I'm gonna re-trigger CI to fix this up and see what's happening there. Neely says, "Beginner to intermediate," just like all of the explains. Yeah, so I have a YouTube playlist where I reproduce some of the questions that you guys ask in chat and make them as, you know, little tutorials type content, and you can find those at youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. And a lot of them I label as beginner to intermediate, even though, like, so I try and aim them at like beginner content, but you know, if I just produce beginner content, I probably wouldn't have all that many people that watch it that, you know this stuff really well. But I also sprinkle in a lot of like kind of more interesting or pro tippy stuff into these sort of videos, and so that's why I do beginner to intermediate. It's not necessarily that way. Solo says that Anthony equals electrode because big boomer. Hey, what's up, Jewel friend? What is your badge? All access pass. Oh, interesting. Valsbird's looking at the top 5 bonked. I am number 2 somehow. Holy shit, how am I that close to Michaela? That's actually amazing. Nothing is too advanced to Anthony Wright's code. That's not entirely true. I will try and avoid, like, you know, meta classes and stuff. Is it just me, or is the music, like, super quiet today? My volume, or, like, my stream audio is all sorts of messed up because we changed it a lot for some of the 24-hour stuff. I mean, it's quiet right now because we're at the end of a song. Yeah, that's still kind of quiet. Let me bump this up a little bit. That better? And I'll turn this down. Anyway, I think that's better. Hey, what's up, Agony? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There's music, says Senbaz. Yeah. Darthpark TV says, hey, Anthony, have you recovered from the 16+ hour stream? Not completely. I'm still... I don't know, you guys can probably tell I'm a little bit drowsy. Well, and of course, my fingernails are still painted and my hair is still purple, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Senpaz? Hello, hello. I already said hi to you, but I didn't give you the hello, hello treatment as I should, but yes. Artheno, looks like you've never been bonked, buddy. RealEngineX says, one question for you. Why do schedulers suck in Python? What do you mean, like task schedulers or like, you know, thread scheduling, or what sort of things are you looking for there? Hey, what's up, Gizmy? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. MHims says, does watching help helping someone else work help you focus more on your work? Oh my god, I had a hard time reading that. For me, it doesn't, but a lot of people like to have some sort of background noise, and I'm told that I make exceptionally good background noise. But I don't know. It doesn't really do it for me. I kind of like to focus. I mean, I have ADHD, so it's really hard for me to focus in the first place. And you know, having someone talking at me makes it pretty difficult for me to do that sort of thing. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna rerun this job. So we should get a new set of checks here. And oh no, more of them are failing now. At least the linter and Linux Python 3.7 is passing. But let's see what we've got here. Windows and Python 3.4. This is likely failing. Okay, so 3.4 is gone, so we can at least do that. Origin master -ba drop py 3.4. Python requires not equals 3.4.star. And we'll get rid of this. And we'll add 3.8 because that's new. Oops, is this GitHub? How is this set up? Git grep 3.4. Oh, it is .azure pipelines. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna replace this with 3.8 down. Oh wait. How is this supposed to work? Oh, we test Python 3.7 against other bunch of versions. So let's actually copy this to 3.8. And we'll change these 37s to 38s. Talks.ini. It's got some trailing white space there for some reason. Oh, and we need to replace this one with 3.8. And we need a comma here. Talk-stashy pi38 pytest latest. Okay, let's try that. Hey, what's up, Slurps Mad Rips? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Real Nginx says task schedulers. I actually haven't worked with any task schedulers in Python. I hear Celery is alright, but I also don't know much about that. Ethan says, can't confirm, I listen to your stream while I program. Works pretty well. Nice. Griffinborg says markdown stream. I mean, some of my streams are markdown streams. Roller says, I'm normally lurking while I'm working. Nice. Athena says, I once watched a stream on my TV with my girlfriend, and she said she does not understand anything, but it's nice to listen to Anthony. Ooh. Well, I'm glad my voice is soothing enough to put on your TV. Hey, what's up, Juicebox Zero? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Is that an Errol Oi emote? I don't know what that is. Ethan says, speaking of dropping 3.4, I'm thinking of only supporting Python versions that are getting bug fixes. Yeah, I think that's probably... I mean, I dropped 3.5 before it reached, you know, end of life, and I feel like 3.6.1 plus is my happy place right now, so that's what I go with. Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Foodoo says, what do you think about Pep 572? I should just make an emote for that, because you guys know that it's a meme that I don't like the walrus operator. But yeah. What is going on here? 2 warnings. What happened here? Oh, did we change how markers work? That might be what happened here. Ethan says, I just checked though, and 3.8 is the oldest that has bug fix support, so maybe not. Wait, 3.7 doesn't have bug fix? Oh yeah, 3.7 entered security only. Yeah, I remember that. Interesting. Hey!
Lockhart Bacon loved all. The 24-hour stream was be at $DA $.
Hey, what's up, El Papa Pig? Thank you for resubscribing 2 months in a row. Bacon loved all. The 24-hour stream was badass. I mean, we didn't quite get through 24 hours, but it was pretty fun. I had a great time. Although I was exhausted by the end. But thank you for resubscribing. Really appreciate that. Let's see. Task schedules are terrible in Python. Celery goes crazy when you give it some load. That makes sense. Bubble Bite says, you do have a soothing voice. I'm also listening to this while I work. Nice. Getting all the people working, I guess. Hey, what's up, CMH? How's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. It's going well. It's going well. Have you seen my nails, CMH? Have you seen this? The 24-hour stream was fun. Also, my hair is purple. But welcome back. Good to see you again. Still a fan of Pep 572? No. Scylla says we should make a narwhal operator. Negative : yeah. Simpaz says, do you think Python will get a better packaging tool anytime soon? I like poetry, but I doubt if something like it will be added as a core tool. Well, I mean, pip isn't even really a core tool. It is kind of bundled with Python, but not really. But I don't know. I find that pip is actually not that bad, unless you're working on science packaging, and then, yeah, then it's awful. Hey, what's up, Neonox? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Sandriel? Welcome back. Good to see you. Arthena says, the nails are only half as funny during COVID. Think about going to work like this. So I did go to the local Walgreens to pick up some color safe shampoo and conditioner so that, you know, the color doesn't all just bleed out every time I take a shower. A lot of it does bleed out when I shower, but like I wanted to get better shampoo for that. And so many people were like completely rubbernecking to be like, who is this fucking weirdo and why are his hands pink? But you know, it was fine. But yeah, it would have been even funnier going to work. But then again, I don't have a job, so hey. I Arbitrandom user says Pip's NumPy is slow. Yeah, because it can't be compiled with all of the special options. But yeah. RealGenex says, almost forgot, I'm switching from dual boot to using a VM with Linux Mint because of you. I have a powerful gaming machine and context switching is really annoying. Yeah, I mean, I talk about the context switching overhead a lot, so yeah, that's definitely a reason, one of the reasons I use a VM as well. Griffinborg says, unless you work on scientific software, yep. Yeah, well, I don't work on science software, so I avoid that. Pythrix says, hello, Anthony Code. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hey, what's up, AMDWI? Hello, hello. Ooh, there's a black and white version of that. That's kind of cool. And Lakshan Official, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Kitsumi says, when are you going to write something new with curses? Well, we'll probably be doing some more stuff with my text editor at some point. Okay, but it looks like pytest changed how -m works in a newer version. I forgot about this. Pytest changelog. Expression given to M and K are no longer evaluated using Python's eval. The format supports or and not, parentheses, and general identifiers to match against. Oh, there's an extra double quote in there. That's probably the problem. Filters -m. Yeah, this was never a thing. How is this working before? Because this is supposed to be this. See, that makes less of the test fail. We had 2 fails. Still have 2 failures. Pythrix says, how is your CI/CD project going? I can give you an update on that. I have not worked on the actual front end of it in a while, but I can show you what I have so far. Proxy run web.app, and if we go to github.com/acetilly2/demo. So I have a working demo. It responds to pull requests and pushes. So this is the pull request that I've been testing my CI system with. So you can see, like, you know, I opened and closed this a million times so that I could test stuff, and the check shows up. So you can see that pre-commit.ci gave a PR check here, and we can look at the details of that, and that renders against my web page. And this is kind of the like work in progress of how this is working. So you can see, you know, you can actually click back and forth between the two. This is kind of the output that we get there. Now, a lot of this text is going to go away or like be in folds and stuff, but the like important stuff is here. So like, you know, which repo it is, what pull request it is, and you know, what output there is here. And I have a couple of like placeholder, like this is a in progress run and what that'll look like, and this is a failed run and what that'll look like. But yeah, anyway, that's what I've got working so far. Most of the stuff that we're going to be working on later, if we get to it, is building out some of the machine setup stuff, and we're going to be working with some iptables and stuff. Juice says Python thonk. Yeah, I've seen the Python thonk before. That one's pretty good. Simfa says, by the way, have you seen rich Python packaging the rich Python package for pretty printing and more in the console? It's awesome. I have not seen that. Sounds pretty cool. Foodoory, why are you trying to iframe here, buddy? Mhamza says, I'm actually debugging my code. If I'm able to fix it before your stream ends, I will be here more regularly. Awesome, sounds good. Arbitrandom user says, why is context switching a problem on native boot versus in a VM? So like, if I want to go from, you know, like playing Borderlands to working on code, right now I could just open Borderlands and start playing. But on a dual boot system, I would have to restart my entire computer, which would change my context. I think it's like human context switching and not software context switching. Hey, what's up, Octal? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Your voice is soothing. Thank you, M. Hamza. Arthena says you should maybe get somebody to fix the page design. Yeah. Of course, I'm gonna work on improving the page design. I just haven't done that yet because I want to actually get the execution model working first, and front end work can be deferred till later. Like I want to get it functional and then I can make it pretty. Griffin says software as a service business idea, something that spins up several shell companies so I can have 100 passing checks on my PRs, not to do any actual checks, just to make my brain feel good. That's actually really easy to do. You can do that super simply. Bellsbird says, how do you get the output on the build page? So this gets stored in a database right now. Is it in the web database? I think. Yeah, so there's this runs table. Select run output from runs. Oh, that's funny. It just prints it out directly. But yeah, I actually store the Unicode or the terminal escape sequences in the data store. And then I use a tool called pytest-nunit or something like that. Wait, did they make a... Oh no, that's the other thing. But yeah, my friend Chris made this Pigments plugin called Pigments ANSI Color, and I used that to translate it into HTML, and so that's how this gets output there. But it actually stores the terminal escapes in the database, and then translates it to HTML on the fly, which is pretty cool. But yeah, Chris often stops by the stream. He was here on the 24-hour attempt, so he was in the chat. But yeah. Ethan Timing says, what the fuck, one of my git stashes just disappeared? Yo, I don't trust git stash at all. I use git diff and pipe it to patch files and use git apply because I've been burned by git stash too many times, so I've stopped. Arbitrarium user says, I got confused with context switching in the kernel. Yeah, that makes sense. Pythrix says, is the main idea of this project having an output for pre-commit results running into a CI/CD pipeline? Yes, that is the idea. JDMSY says, hey, Anthony Writes Code, any advice for allowing the user to provide a configuration to a library I'm building? It's not something that's ran from the CLI, but mostly just an import time. I needed 10 to 15 configuration options. Right now, I'm asking the user to add an environment variable to a YAML file that I will parse and merge to defaults. Otherwise, just use the defaults. Yeah, this has been a hard problem for me as well. I find that configuration of libraries is really, really difficult. And prescribing a very particular format for a user to configure a library is kind of tricky. And so, yeah, the best pattern that I've seen so far, which is kind of sucky, is to have the app decide how it wants to configure the library, and then build out a bit of a God object. It's basically an instantiation of your library that has all of the methods on it, and then like passing through those options. The problem is you kind of force yourself into like an annoying object-oriented system, but you know, it seems to work best. The other thing that you can do is use that God object as like a proxy to actual individual functions. The thing you really want to avoid if you want to do like thread save or even async IO save is to have actual global variables. So it's, you know, it's useful. It's usually useful for the app to decide how to configure the library. But again, like I've never come up with a solution that I've actually liked for configuring a library, unfortunately. Pudu says, do you have some ML or DL projects? I do not have any machine learning or data science projects. I don't know what DL stands for, but I assume you mean like some sort of data science. Artheno says, I'd just like to interject for a moment. What you're referring to as Linux is in fact GNU/Linux, or as I have recently taken to be calling it, GNU plus Linux. Yeah, I've seen this copy pasta before. And funny enough, my bot replied just on time to say, yes, GNU/Linux. Good bot. Good bot. It's really just it's trolling. It's trolling. It's a funny thing that happened. Also, this is a 1 in 10 chance, so some good RNG. Also, it happened twice in a row, so that's like what, 1 in 100. But yeah, interesting choice, bot. GNU plus Linux is the bane of all Linux users. Kizumi says, WSL doesn't play nice with Ubuntu via VirtualBox. You have to disable WSL completely to even get the install to work. Yeah, that's why I don't use it, personally. Stallman has entered the chat. Yep. Athena says, but why do you want Ubuntu, VirtualBox Ubuntu when you could use WSL? So for me, it's because I also emulate other, or I also use other VMs. So like I have a FreeBSD VM, I have a Windows VM, and you can't do these with WSL. So I still want a virtual manager. Ethan says, does it respond if I say NT? Pure incoming and it's just GNU/NT. It would be a very easy patch to make if you want to make that to the bot. Hey, what's up, Ledge? Sorry, said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me know how you want me to say your name if you talk in chat. Arthena says, how many hidden layers? What? Laylee. Okay, Laylee, welcome to the stream, Laylee. Okay, what is still broken here? This double quotes here, because that's no longer a thing. 155. I think this is actually the same test as this mark filter up here. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Thank you for hosting. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Oh, this has the same problem up here. So this is definitely going to need to change to this. And this is not going to have double quotes in here anymore. As is this one. Cool. Let's try this again. Hey, what's up, Afraid Not? You've taken the pun to a whole new level, Afraid Not. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Loop on fail routes. That's fine. We can just ignore that. But let's see if this still passes for the oldest version of pytest. So I'm actually just gonna grab this. Talks-e. I put this in quotes. Will it run all of those for me? It will. Awesome. Cool. Arthena says, have you considered using LSTM? I don't know what LSTM is. RealNX says, I never get a chance, but WSL is not something mature. It may have some capabilities capped, and there's a series of compatibility issues. Michaela says, is this the continuation of the 24-hour stream? I mean, we'll be doing some amount of streaming today. It's probably not going to be the continuation, but, you know, you can see I still have my nails painted. My hair is still purple, so... So yes, ish. Reddit said, or Michaela has a link for, I was tired of Triple Bytes ads making me feel bad. So when they misspelled their own URL, I redirected the misspelling to a site with a link to my GitHub account. That's actually kind of amazing. Great, you'll get a job in no time with all those unemployed developers checking your GitHub. That's funny. Yeah, the Triple Byte ads are like real obnoxious. Alright, Lockshon official, I will ignore that message. What are you saying in chat, Fudu? But yeah. GDMSY says, how do you keep motivated? I'm working on an open source library that is probably going to be a year plus of work to be usable, working 40 hours a week and life. It's damn tough to stay motivated. I feel you, buddy. I feel ya. Wait, why did 4.1 fail of all the things? Type error, got unexpected argument convert. Oh. This is when we started using adders, but old adders. How does this work? Adders less than 19, I think. Box-e py38 pytest-41-r. Try that again. Hey, what's up, Jugmag? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. And we're first working on getting pytest-nunit working. I think this is working now. Maybe. Why is there still py34 here? I got rid of you. Oh, I forgot to press save in the other tab. Where is the tab? What? I swore I had this open somewhere. What happened here? Oh yeah, I did update this. What the fuck? Oh, I got rid of this one though. Py34 latest. Did I make a py38 latest? I did not. Let's add that. Wait, I did all of these. Was there 2 blocks in here? Oh, there's 2 blocks in here. There's 2 blocks, okay. So let's do the same change that we did before, where we... These are all over the place. What is going on here? Pytest latest. Okay, I think those look good. And then on Windows, we want the same matrix, I think. Why is this so complicated? I'm just gonna copy and paste this and see what the diff looks like. And hopefully it's reasonable. Git diff. Okay, so at the top we removed 3.4, we renamed the 3.7.1, and we added py38, and then we renamed the py37s to py38s, and at the bottom we did the same thing. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, cool. And we should have gotten all of that done. Let me make sure that the Python 2 tests work. Lakshan official says, what is your job role? What tech stack are you using currently? I am currently unemployed. I was laid off from Lyft. Oh god. What a mess. I was laid off from Lyft in April, and I've been working on a startup-y thing for a while, which is pre-commit.ci. Basically, it's a purpose-built CI system for the pre-commit tool. But yeah, I currently mostly work on Python stuff. I like the Flask web framework, which is what I mostly work with. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. Kayla says, pytest-nunit is for nuns in IT. Yep, that's exactly what it's for. Arthina says, he used to make PowerPoint files using Python at Lyft. That's not really true. Valsbird says, that's a 10XLS developer if you tell me. I like that. Hey, what's up, Akdus? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What the fuck is going on here? URL error. What is this code? What is this code? What the fuck is happening here? Min got unexpected keyword argument. On line 332? Yeah, in fact, this is not... This would never work in Python 2. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking drop Python 2. YOLO. Because these, there's no way these tests ever passed. Steve Dower. I mean, we could try and fix it, but it's great when someone else broke the commit. Commit slash, let's look at this and see how did this get merged. Oh, CI was broken. CI was not running. Okay, so that's how it got merged. Actu says, I'm learning Python now. Nice. Hey, what's up, Team Ultra? Hello, welcome back. Hey, Wildman. Wait, am I the Wildman? Is that me? Hey, what's up, Christian2085? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Arthena says, what is this code? PyTest Mainer, by the way. Yeah, well, this is a plugin that I've been less invested or involved in. We all just witnessed Python 2 being yeeted out of this universe. It's true. JDMSY says, don't we only support 3.5 in PyTest anyway? Sorry, only listening, not watching. Yeah, this particular plugin supports Python 2, so I'm gonna keep it supporting Python 2, I guess. Boxsteroner says, my favorite streamer! Welcome back, Boxsteroner. How's it going? Kayla says, Tony Baloney committed on, is that your other account, Anthony? So, interestingly enough, this is another Anthony S that also works on PyTest. Not to be confused with this Anthony S, but his name is Tony Shaw, and he's a real cool guy. I met him at PyCon, but yeah, he's really awesome. Ethan says, it looks like Python 3.9 will have the new pip resolver. Interesting. Is that getting put in at the very last moment? Hey, what's up, Bismarck? Who asks, what were you involved with at Lyft? I was the tech lead on the developer experience team, where we built tools and software to make developers better, faster, etc. Okay, so how... Did this get released? Git log decorate. It did not. Git diff 0.5.1. There's no V. Okay, yeah. So it looks like we're already trying to remove Python 2, maybe? Ugh. How do you do min with the default in Python 2? Min this. Oh, it's supposed to be this, and then... So... if sys.version info is less than 3, min with default, sequence default, try return min, see, well, yeah, accept value error, return default, else min with default equals min. Min with default. We also need max. Max with default, seek default. Max seek, accept value, error, return default. Is there no linting in this project? What the fuck is going on? Huh. This is the purple-haired, red fingernails, Anthony. They're actually hot pink, but yes. They're adding it to the first RC. Huh. Jugmax says the new pip resolver is like 5 times slower than the old one, at least for one of my projects. It's still beta though. It makes sense that it's slower because it has to do a much harder computation. Artheno says maybe Anthony should do a squad stream with Anthony and do some Anthony things. That actually would be pretty cool. That would be pretty dope. Okay, let's try this again. Talks-e. Hey, what's up, Kushbero? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. If you thought Pip was slow, try using Conda. It's true. Conda is even slower. Test 35. Let's see if this makes things go a little bit better. Hey, we got passing tests now. This is good. Build out this says, what is a pip resolver? So pip, if you give it a package, it will figure out all the dependencies and then install all those dependencies. And it'll do all of the constraint solving there. So it makes it so that you're actually installing packages that are the ones you expect. Okay, so let's try and run all of these and see if that works. Let's see. JDMSY says, any advice for creating good documentation for the library as you go? I'm in the early stages and want to try and get it right early. I'm really bad at documentation. But I've used Sphinx before and it kind of seems good, and then you just like make sure you write doc strings and attribute comments and stuff. But I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about documentation. Most of my docs are pretty bad. Arthena says the slow thing with Conda is if you have to Google the packages and then decide between default and Conda Forge. Oh yeah. Yeah, you have to figure out whether you're using the main packages or the Forge packages. Pew says, learned about FC from your Scratch Wiki stuff. Thanks. Yeah, I'm planning to put that in a video at some point as well. Grimborg says, make docs is a good alternative to Sphinx, maybe better. I have not worked with MK docs. Which I assume is make docs. But I'll have to check that out at some point. Does it let you use Markdown? Because fuck RST. Okay, so I think this is fixed now. I'm actually gonna do this partially. Yes. Git commit dash and restore Python 2 compatibility. Regressed in this says patch head in head. Alright. pytest-nunit /plugin. Let's find where this got borkened. Oh, right here. In that commit. I'm gonna commit that. And then we're gonna add not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. No. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. No. Add fixes for latest PyTest. Fixes for latest pytest. Pytest markers caught a rehaul. This is the correct syntax. And it works with older pytest versions as well. Okay, so then we need to add this change. And no, no, yes, yes. Pin older adders in pytest 4.1. Beldada says, I love MK docs because of Markdown. Yeah, Markdown's pretty good. Any Coding Garden fans here? Yeah, Coding Garden is great. But welcome Coding Garden fans. Hey, what's up, Horo Horo? Hello, hello. And Harold TP, how's it going? Okay, so this last commit should just be the drop Python 3.4 and add Python 3.8. Add a shoe, drop Python 3.4, and add Python 3.8. That's a serious keyword. Yeah, if you do bang keyboard, you can read more about it. But I think this will pass now, hopefully. So we can merge this. Bang nails, yeah. There's the 24-hour streams. That's what's up with the nails. Hey, what's up, Kush Barrow? Sorry I missed your follow notification. And that was weird. How did I miss that? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. And 11-0. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, let's make this pull request. Drop Python 3.4, fix test suite. Actually, I wonder if it works in Python 3.4. Maybe I don't have to drop Python 3.4. Let's install Python 3.4 for whatever reason. And yes, I know I'm typing in a password on stream, but that password is bad password. Oh, right. Bionic is the last version that 3.4 is installable at. Docker run rmti ubuntu Bionic bash. We'll read-only mount our code. Source to code. Apt update and apt install software properties common and git and nano -y no install recommends. Oh boy, we're back in chat again. Harold TB says, what are you working on? If you do bang today, you can look at what I'm working on. I'm fixing some open source software in PyTest. In particular, a plugin of PyTest. And then later we're going to be working on iptables stuff. Hey, what's up, Alexandru? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, right now I'm doing some validation in Docker to see if I can get Python 3.4 working. Add apt repository PPA dead snakes. So dead snakes is a personal package archive that I maintain. Oops, that's dead snake. That I maintain that backports and forward ports Pythons, and so I'm going to use this to install an old version of Python, which is Python 3.4. But Python 3.4 doesn't compile in the latest version of Ubuntu because they removed libssl 1.0, and Python 3.4 was never built against libssl 1.1. So, and I didn't want to backport the SSL changes because they're both like both super complicated. 2, no one should really be using Python 3.4, and 3, they're security sensitive, and I don't want to make a security sensitive mistake. So I just won't build the package, which is easier. Kisame says, I challenge you to hit space with your left hand this stream. There's no way I'd be able to do that. Buckster Owner says, why don't you install Python 3.4 in a virtualenv? Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. That is what I'm about to do, but using this here. we dropped it in 5.0, so I think we would do... Actually, I can just do this, right? Oh. Let's install curl. Oh, right. Readline is sort of broken in Docker as usual. RealJack says no one should be using Python 2 or 3.4 anyways. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Hey, what's up, Metalstorm? Welcome back. Good to see you. Root Guy says, can we build a deep learning model to listen to the sound of key presses and guess the key being pressed? So there is actually a... Berkeley did a password based on keyboard presses. There's a... Yeah, timed analysis of keystrokes and time... Was it this one? No, it was this one. Where researchers at UC Berkeley actually did what you're describing. And so, yes, it is possible. You could figure that out. I don't know anything about deep learning, machine learning, or any of that crap, so I actually would not be able to do that. That's amazing and slightly scary. Yeah, that's why when I used to type passwords on stream, I no longer do it. I would mute my microphone so that it would be more difficult for you guys to understand. So let's hear that. Pip install. What version of pip do we have? Pip install talks. Oh, but we can't test 3.4 in CI, so there's yeah, we'll just drop it. Easy peasy. Yeah, so I'm not gonna bother trying to get 3.4 working. It might still work, but I just don't care. I just don't care. I have an email. From Ethan, who has added GNU/NT. So the problem with this is, where is this going to be a problem? So one slight problem is this is ignore case, so it'd get lowercase nt. Is that a problem? Do I care? We'll see if it's annoying. But yeah, ship it. Let's do it. Gotta cover the WSL, yeah. It should be fine, Ethan. I don't think it's gonna actually matter. Okay, the music is actually loud, so I'm gonna turn that down. I think it's because this is supposed to be at -13 point something. Even that is still loud. But this song is always loud for some reason. So yesterday I updated my NVIDIA drivers, which like fucked with all of my shit for some reason. Okay, but yeah, it's 1 in 10. So now if you type NT a bunch, you should get the bot to grump at you. So feel free to spam chat with NT until it triggers. Hey, we got one. We got one. Oh wait, did you update both of the regexes? I think you actually need to update both the regexes. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, cool. There's only one regex. Perfect. But yeah, it seems to be working. Horo says, next level, getting the sound of the keyboard presses from the micro vibrations of your hair, right? They actually did that with a candy wrapper. A different set of researchers. They had a candy wrapper on on film and was able to get sound reverberations off of the candy wrapper using a model. And they were only able to get like I think 60 or 70% accuracy, but like they were able to pick up some of the key presses, which is fucking wild. Right, Root Guy says it gets pretty crazy what people have done. One guy turned a printer into an RF transmitter using a firmware hack that would upload things to print and it would transmit that data in RF. What?
NT.
Does it pick it up from bits? It might pick it up from bits. But thank you for the bits, Juice. Appreciate it. And then we got people spamming the chat. RealJack says, how did you pass through your NVIDIA card? I did not. This is all software graphics, so there's no pass-through here because VirtualBox doesn't support pass-through. BK the Awesome says, hi Anthony. Hopefully you're doing well. Or how are you doing after the long stream? Feeling any better? Yeah, I'm feeling fine. I'm a little bit drowsy, but other than that, I think we're doing well. But Emacs. Emacs NT, yeah. Hey, what's up, Ben1Smart? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Elite Linux Hacker says the NSA can get your password from the vibrations in incandescent light bulbs if you have one. We're QAing for you. Yeah, I don't know if it picks up on bits. You might have to cheer a bunch more to see if it picks it up on bits. No, I'm being facetious. Bits messages aren't treated any differently than actual messages. You guys don't have to send me bits. I just thought it would be funny. Anyway, dumb joke, bad joke, bad funny, Anthony. Okay, well that didn't fix things. Why are the 3.8 tests failing? Probably I forgot to update something. I fucking hate the checks API. It's so bad. Where's the goddamn log?
Bad funny.
Thanks Madman for the bits. Appreciate it. Tries to scam his user, feels bad and admits it. I wasn't trying to scam you guys. I was just trying to make a joke. 19 letters long says the NSA doesn't have to. It implanted the password in your mind. Oh. Okay. So I just didn't modify this properly. Python 3.8. Yeah, this still says 3.7. So we gotta change that. These all look right. Oh, but the Python version's wrong. Oh my goodness. You would think I would get some of these right. And then I gotta do it again down here. I can just copy and paste. Just copy and paste.
Bad scam also.
You're right, man. It was a bad scam. But thank you again for the bits. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Matchstack? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. CH says, shameless plug. It's the hair. He thinks he's a rock star, which he's a coding rock star. I see. Reg1337 says, damn, bro, you're well zoomed in. What is that supposed to mean? You mean I'm zoomed in here? What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean, Reg1337? He's like Ninja, but without the money. Not Mike says, have you played Destroy All Humans? I have not. I don't know what that's about. Git push origin head dash F.
Check out additional content at TTV. Anthony runs scams.
Oh, juice. Matchsex says, seems like you are zoomed in. I don't think so. This is like the normal width of my camera. I am sitting a little bit further forward. It could be that. But this is as far as well, wait, unless Juice messed with this, but I think this is the same setting that I always have. But I don't know. I think this is my normal camera setup. Yeah, because that's about the amount of the amount of my bed that shows up on screen, but oops, didn't mean to click that one. He does not get it. Oh, am I getting whooshed? Are you talking about like Zoom, the shitty VC software? Because the color quality is pretty bad on my camera. This is what it actually looks like in person. This is more true color here. And like these, the display on this for my fingernails is actually pretty accurate. It's a little bit more red on camera though. They're definitely more pink. But yeah, and the keyboard cam, they're like super pink. But it's somewhere between the two colors, so the color balance is like kind of messed up on my cameras, but yeah. He still does not get it. Don't blame me for your cropped cam shot. Yeah, it's probably my fault. It's not literal zoom. Google being zoomed in. Being zoomed in. I'm doing this off screen because the act of getting high with nitrous oxide. Oh, you think I'm like blazed? Is that what you're saying? I'm definitely not blazed. That's definitely not a thing. It's a weird thing to assert. Hey, what's up, Mad Glitcher? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully these tests pass this time. Looks like more of them are passing. What are we waiting on? Windows and Linuxy stuff. Not makes this.
Match your hair.
These bits match your hair. They do. They are the purple bits. Thank you for the bits. Not make. Appreciate it. Magsex says, "What have you done to your nails, boy?" Don't blame him. It was chat's vote, says Juicebox here. It's true. Well, chat's vote plus somebody stuffing the ballot. Not naming names, but somebody stuffed the ballot. Magsex says, "I'll blame you just for fun." I mean, you're not wrong there. Okay. While this is running, I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I will be right back, and I will see you guys in a bit.
Anthony is away. Quick expose the scams.
Hello, I'm back. I've got a full set of water. It's like, what are those nails? Oh right, I have painted nails again. It's definitely been a thing where it's like, oh, why, what, whose hands are those? Oh, they're mine. For the last day or so, but hey, what's up, Huggatas? Welcome back. Good to see you. Feels bad, man, again. Feels bad, man, again. Not that makes says Anthony is away. Quick, expose the scams. Thank you for the bits again. Not make. Wait, are you trying to win the? Are you winning the bits now? Oh, you're not. You're very not winning the bits. We got a lot of bits yesterday or on Monday. Monday? Saturday. What day is today? I don't fucking know. On the 1st of the month, we got a lot of bits. Hey, what's up, me Pythoneer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Magsack says, today I've quit my job. Wow. And my goal is to land myself an IT job till the end of the year. I have no certifications or degrees. Can I make it? Any tips? I think you can. We got a raid from Shaz Robot. How's it going, Shaz Robot? Shaz Robot was probably still working on his bot. But yeah, you can check out Shaz Robot's channel. Did you get your title command working in, Shaz Robot? I tuned in for a few minutes before I started streaming, but it should be possible. So the difference between like IT and software development, I don't know as much about IT, but maybe you're just talking about software development in general. IT, I've found that like certifications make more sense, but you know, if you're like, you know, if you can demonstrate like that you know stuff and like you can build projects and stuff, like in computer science, certifications mean like nothing. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully that's helpful. Get your hair dyed and your nails painted. Yeah, that's how you get a job, right? Madman says, certs are overrated, but you may be asked to get them for some jobs. Just keep your resume up to date and make sure you have some examples of your IT-related work or experience, even if it's at home or school work. Yeah, I think that's good advice. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Hello, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm doing pretty well. Horo says, if you work hard enough, you can. I'm also self-taught and suffering from imposter syndrome in my workplace, but at the end you learn that nobody knows everything. It's true. We all suffer with imposter syndrome, even me sometimes. Hey, what's up, Angelina X? How's it going? Welcome. Griffin Bark says, something I love about the Python community is that nobody cares about certs. It's true. I have zero certification. Well, I have my computer science degree, but other than that, I have no certifications. And I had a job before I had my CS degree. Okay, let me double check this patch, make sure that it looks good. But since it seems like no one else is reviewing this, I'm just gonna self-ship my own code because YOLO, whatever. Yeah, we changed all this up, and we added this code. And we changed this, and we changed that, and we fixed this for the newest version of PyTest, and we rewrote the talks file. Cool. I think that looks good. So I'm going to merge this, and then I'm going to rebase the other branch, and hopefully the other branch should just pass. Git checkout. Master get pull prune. Get rebase-i origin master. And I'll just push that one up again. They only help on the surface. Usually they aren't hard requirements, but they show initiative. I see. But hosting your own sites, having your own programs, supporting your family's computers, etc. also shows initiative, so it just comes down to laying what you have on the table. If you have time and money to go get a cert, go for it, but it won't get you a job. It's just another thing to bring to an interview. Yeah, makes sense. S1 Cube says, how did the drama with the decimal dictator end? The 5 people who were like, what the fuck, dude, just kind of, we all were just like, well, I guess we'll leave this asshole go. And so, you know, we didn't revert any of that. I reverted it in my versions of Python, so if you're getting the Dead Snakes Pythons, they have his one-line patch reverted, because Python builds fine even with that other version of decimal. One thing that did come of it, is this text here in the release of 3.9 beta 5, which I think is funny. Hey, what's up, FredXY? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A reminder for core developers. To help make Python 3.9.0 the best possible release, our development cycle section of the Python Developers Guide documents that a branch preparing for a release candidate release can only have bug fixes applied that have been reviewed by other core developers. So, fuck the decimal dude, basically. But yeah, this seems like exactly targeted at that person, so at least this got in there, so I feel some amount of retribution. But Magic says, my dream job is pen testing. I'm building some tools in Python to make my life easier. I guess I will have to push harder on pen testing and see if anyone will hire me. Yeah, I mean, building tools for yourself shows initiative, so I definitely like continue doing that. Shazzerbot says, I did get it to work finally because I realized I manually validated the access token. I need to figure out a way to validate automatically if it's expired. This is new to Helix. Oh. So Twitch API sadness. Oh no. Oh no! Does that mean that my commands are broken too? I guess the only ones that I have are uptime and follow age. Okay, cool. Those still work. Nice. Ezram says, your keyboard is sliced in two! Yes, it is. If you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about this, but this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. Griffinborg says, I can only speak to my fields, more so computational chemistry than Python in general. I'm sure other languages have BS certs that some managers care about. Yeah, it makes sense. Smallgram says, I had flashbacks about a plushie being stumped last night. Yeah, that did happen. Where's the clip there? I'm surprised this is the top clip. We did bake cookies, so that did happen during the 24-hour stream.
They were not ready to be picked up yet.
But the cookies are really good. I've had too many of them. I think we're gonna go with this. But this is where the plushie gets stomped. The trampled plushie. Now you guys have seen. But anyway, yes, that did happen, Smallgram. Stop watching this.
Stop watching this.
Okay. Stop, no, stop. You weren't fast enough with the bets, Cheese. Horror says, if you don't know something, then ask. That is the most important thing that I learned. You will not be embarrassed and will learn something in the process. Yes, that makes sense. Bruce PT says, is that a shiny Umbreon? It is indeed a shiny Umbreon. This little plushie, which we named Carpet, because his face changes color if you brush it in one way versus the other. Kind of like fancy Carpet. This little plushie was a gift from Juicebox Hero for my birthday, and it is indeed a shiny Umbreon. It's pretty adorbs. It's very top heavy, so it's kind of difficult to get him to stay up. But yes, that's Carpet, the shiny Umbreon. Hakatas says, I'm gonna watch this. More advice about jobs from Madmen. Thank you for that. JDMSY says, in the rights code, could you share any examples of how to mock out a 20 parameter double under init to test only a setter of one value without having to pass 19 others, for example? That sounds like maybe your class is doing too much stuff. But one thing that you could do is... actually, how would you test this? Because you kind of want a faked object. You could run the setter on some other object. But I feel like if you have a class with that much data in it, it might be a good idea to split it up, especially if your setter has complex logic. Another thing you could do is you can move it to a function. So, you know, if you had class C with, you know, def set foo self x, you know, some logic like this, you could have this set foo function call out to, you know, set foo impl with self and x, and then you could have a function out here that's set foo impl self obj and x, and you know, put your actual implementation here, and then you could do your test like test set foo, you know, some object equals, I don't know, a mock, for instance, mock.mock from unit test import mock, and this is a fake object, so a fake object, and then you could run your set foo impl with fake object and, you know, some value. So that might be one way to split it up, but yeah, I don't know. I find that like if I have an object that has way too much state, I'll often split it into several smaller objects and then fix it up that way. Huckatos says, be right back in 10 minutes. Oh, to watch the clips? Yeah. 3141592. Your pi is wrong. It's supposed to be 1415926535. You have 7535. So your username is wrong. You're gonna have to fix your username. What color is your nail polish? It is hot pink. It's kind of hard to see it on screen because the screen makes it a little bit more red. But this was part of the 24-hour streams incentives. My hair is also purple. We attempted a 24-hour stream. We didn't quite get through it. We did 16 hours of stream, but yes, my hair is purple. I should just put this on the internet and make that a temporary command. That way we don't have to keep doing this. Where is that? Here we go. Purple. Yes, my hair is purple after the 24-hour stream. Oops. 24-hour stream attempt. And we'll probably also have one for nails. My nails are currently hot pink after the 24-hour stream attempt, and I don't have a photo for that, so. But yeah, those are both subscription incentives. So if we restart that. But yeah, you should now be able to do bang purple and bang bang nails and get those photos. Dan Dimbadun says, I'm currently working in marketing, but I'm starting to learn Python. I'd like to move into a position where I can use both possibly. Aside from analytics, do you know a position that I can shoot for? Analytics is a good choice. There's also some stuff around, what is it called? Experimentation and frameworks. Some stuff around there where you'll work a lot with both of those types of people, where you'll build experiment frameworks and you'll work with marketing to figure out like the best way to, build a feature and stuff like that. So that's one potential there. James Y says, it's a configuration that holds a ton of configuration options. I think it's okay. Okay, that makes sense. Jugmax says, successful local tests and broken CI is annoying, but working CI and broken local tests is worse. Couldn't get the test for Python LDAP working on my machine, so no contributions, I guess. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, that's always the worst. Hey, what's up, Samuel Nog and Viver? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so actually, I've put a lot of thought into that as well for pre-commit.ci, because, you know, it's going to be a CI system, and I want it to be as easily reproducible locally as it is remotely. And so part of what I'm going to do with pre-commit.ci is provide the actual images that will be run in the CI system as open source. So I'm going to open source this particular Docker image, which is going to do the runs. That way people will be able to reproduce it locally, and it'll be on Docker Hub and such. Hey, what's up, Pixel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Dan Dimondon says, trying to stay away from anything analytics-based, possibly something that requires a little creativity. I'm not really sure then. Pi says, I can't, somebody already took it, so I had to use this one. Props to you. You are the first noticing it so fast. I like you. Yeah, so story about that. My friend and I built, actually, probably the person who I would credit the most for getting me into computers. We managed some web pages for our school back in middle school? Was it elementary school or middle school? I think it was middle school. But we put a like really complicated Easter egg in the web pages for like no fucking reason, just because it would be fun. Hey, what's up, Rage Orange BG? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And actually, let me see if I can find the code for that. I know I have it on a USB drive. Let me figure out which drive it's on. Of course, I have to plug in the USB drive 3 times to get the right one. Is it this drive? Nope. That one has GDPR papers on it, so that's not that one. Where's that thumb drive? What? Maybe it's in my backpack? I'll try this drive. I'm just going through all of my drives. Let's see. Nope, this is a boot disk for installing Ubuntu. So it's very much not that one. I don't know where my gray drive is. Maybe it's... Oh, my backpack's in the other room. Never mind. Anyway, but the Easter egg had a little pixel that, or like a little square in the bottom right-hand corner of the webpage that was the wrong color. And if you clicked on it and typed in the first like 25 digits of pi, it would take you to this like neato Easter egg page. But anyway, it was kind of our little secret, but it was pretty cool. But yes, that's why we memorized some pi. JMSY says you could just subclass the parent and don't call super. Yeah, that's another way, subclassing testing. Ret2c says, how do you learn Python, by books or videos, or what is your recommended way to learn it fast? I already read 7 books and know a little bit, but I want to take it to the next level. I actually talk about this in a video that I recorded. I prefer learning by projects. I talk a little bit about that in here. So my usual advice is like learn the syntax and then build projects to have practical experience, and you'll also learn a little bit better because you're forcing yourself to do it. Although not everyone learns that way. Some people are book learners. Juice says he has an eidetic memory. I don't know that word, but I have like a partial photographic memory, and so learning Pi was actually pretty easy for me. Hey, what's up, Hi Stony? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Griffinborg says 24-hour stream, ... attempt. Yeah. Yes, indeed. It was an attempt. We did a pretty good stream though. Shouldn't it be bang hair? Probably. We can set up aliases because we implemented chat aliases during the 24-hour stream. Hey, what's up, The Major? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we can actually reuse that alias thing. So what, for purple, we'll add an alias for hair. And if we restart the bot, we should be able to do bang hair. And cool. Yes, it works. Nice. Snowgam says, hair actually looks quite good. Good job, Juice. Yeah, the hair is actually like exceptionally well done. There's like one part that we'll fix, which is right here, where you really can't tell, but you can tell in person. There's like a spot that was missed right here, because that's where I was holding the paper towel on my face, and so it was kind of hard to get that part done. But other than that, it's really, really good. Calix Diaz says, holy, this channel is pop. Holy crap, yeah, we have 120 viewers. What? That's a lot of people today. But yeah, there's quite a few people here. Calix Diaz says, never seen a programming channel with this many viewers. I've seen a couple. So there's like 3 or 4 people in the science and tech category that routinely get this many viewers. So it's like Primogen, Lana Lux, who else? Vape Juice Jordan. I don't know. There's a handful of other streamers that routinely pull in that many. Oh, the Coding Garden pulls in that many people. Yeah, there's a handful of us, but you know, it is a small category relative to the rest of Twitch. But it's been growing a lot recently, which is pretty cool. Griffinborg says, CI that can be run locally, aka the opposite of GitHub Actions. Yeah, it's true. It's true. What are we? We're 5 minutes behind on chat. All right, we'll try and catch up now. Don't plug in the drive you found laying in the parking lot. Yeah, I know better than that. Some of us don't learn at all. Yeah. GDMSY says, stop reading books and build something meaningful on GitHub. Best way to progress by far. Yeah, I agree with that. Strong agree with that. Arthena says, just hack in some code. I wonder why it works. Red to See says, thanks for the site, Anthony. Yeah, no problem. Happy to show you that. Horror says, thanks, didn't mean to boast. If it sounded like that, I just want to say that even I don't know what to do in my life, my plan B was always programming, so building a little experience. Nice. Hi, Stoney says, hey, all good, happy to be here. Welcome. Juice says, Anthony, we can fix your hair tonight if you go buy a headband. So, funny you mentioned that. Let me see if I can show this without leaking information. Let's see. I think there's no PII here. Anyway, I ordered some headbands on Amazon today, so in theory I will have headbands. But yeah. I'm making a new ninja. LeftXYC says George Hotz pulls in also. Yeah, Geo Hotz pulls in a lot. Naysayer, yet true. Coding Garden, yep. Other big streamers. Smallgram says, you mean Jordan writes code? Yeah. So Jordan was talking about this on the stream last night because Jordan came over and Mewtwo came over, and Jordan was saying that he's considering rebranding because he's exhausted of the persona that he keeps up on stream, because I don't know, he's kind of he's a much nicer guy in person, but he's kind of a salty guy on stream. That's kind of like his stream persona, but he wants to be less of an asshole on stream, I guess is the best way to put it. But yeah. Juice says, I have meetings, be back later. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you when you're back. But yeah, let's see if this finished. Sweet! The tests are passing now. Let me check the code change here. Manman says, I have a chunky seal, but I think the next goal is the long cat. Oh, you mean of the plushies back here? Yeah. So this is Noodle, the long boy, and this is, fuck, what is his name? Leonard? I don't know. The seal's kind of a reject because his face is a little fucked up, but yeah, there's a bunch of plushies. There's also three plushies that are off screen. There's Katie, the kitty cat. There's Lola, the kitty cat, and then there's Rexy, the little dragon dude. But yeah. Madman says, I got 2 and they looked vastly different. Interesting. Interesting. So maybe I just got an unlucky one in the batch. Okay, yeah, but I basically just replaced the word slave with worker here. So yeah, I'm gonna merge this and see if I have release creds here, because it's possible that I do. pypi.org/p/pytest-nunit. I do not have maintainership. I wonder if it's automated though, because if it's automated, then we can do this. Get checkout master, get pull prune. We merged those branches. Okay, so if there was automation, it would probably be in this file here. So we have the unit test stage, we have the integration test stage, and what? Windows. We have a packaging thing. What the fuck? Why is it testing Jinja? Oh, we test a particular project here. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so it looks like we don't have any releasing stuff here. Let's see if there's... Okay, so it looks like that's merged, but it needs either Bruno or other Anthony to perform a release here. So I will make an issue for that and CC both of those people. Issues. New issue. Release. O.6.0. Leave. I don't have release tokens, so one of you two will have to do this. Tony, Baloney, or Bruno. I'd like to release O.6.0, which has the following changes from what I can see on master. Dropping support for Python 3.4, can't test this in CI anymore. Dropping support for old unit test versions. And that was 44. Hey, what's up? Nit, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Close out some of these because, yeah. Which is 45. 45. Git log first parent, one line decorate. So escape got merged, 39 and 41. 39 and 42. What happened in 39? 39. Fix Unicode characters and C data outputs. Fix Unicode escapes in C data. 39. And what happened in 42? 42. I'm sure that stop time can be calculated. Ah. Fix start/stop time calculation. 42. The tag format for this. Yeah. Okay, anyway, that's as much as I can do here. Old, not unit test, old xtest versions. Xtest versions. Done. Admin says both in color and shape. Interesting. Witter says, I've always used compiled languages for programming, looking forward to learning an interpreted one. Would you say Ruby is a good choice right now? I mean, Ruby, JavaScript, Python, PHP are all about equivalent. It depends on what you're trying to do and what you're trying to work in. But yeah, any of those are decent choices. Later said, oh, I already read that one. Madman says, it sounds like you're contributing to many projects. What is the first project you contributed to? Which was your favorite? Speaking mostly about GitHub, but anything goes. I don't know what my first one was. It might have been... IPython might have been my first project that I contributed to, but I don't use IPython anymore. But if we look through my GitHub history, we might be able to find it. Hey, what's up, Zahove? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see, does it let me go by year? It used to let me do that, yeah. This is some of my private code that used to be on my own SVN server. It's in private repos now, so it shows up here. Again, this is more private code. 2013. So I worked at Yelp at the time, so I don't know that I would count my contributions to Yelp here. But I did do some stuff for Yelp code there. Oh, SCSS-lint. That might have been my first open source contribution. I think that might be it. This is all private code or collaborative code. Yeah, I think that was my first open source contribution, was that one to SCSS-lint. Because these are all... Oh, we're back into 2012 already. Okay, cool. So that would have been in this pull request here. Where did that go? These commits to SCSS-lint, which is a linter. In August of 2013 is when I did these. But yeah, that was my start into open source. I contribute to a lot of shit, and I maintain a lot of packages. What was my favorite that I've contributed to? I mean, a lot of the ones that I've contributed to are stuff that I maintain now. So like, you know, talks and PyTest were some of my favorite ones to contribute to because they were like interesting and difficult problems that impacted a lot of people. I think probably the coolest change that I made is I changed the type system in Go, kind of accidentally. To make C types equivalent. So that was kind of a cool change. I don't know if the process was all that fun because there was way more process than there needed to be, but that was kind of a cool change. Hey, what's up, Brash Raccoon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Smallgram says, I've been messing with Haxe, the programming language, H-A-X-E, recently, and really like it a lot. Oh, I have not tried Haxe. Sounds cool. Yoav says hello. How's it going, Yoav? Welcome back. Triggering the pythons, nice. Manman says, dang, year 1, 5 commits, year 2, a few more, year 3, let's go, boys! It's true, it's true. Is that actually what we saw there? Where was that? Oh, did it actually change the graph when I clicked through on the years? Let's see. How many contributions in 2020? Is that not how it works? Does it not refresh this graph? Oh, I wish it did that. Oh, it does, it's just slow. Hey, what's up, Veron Chi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so 5,200 in 2019. Let's see how many so far in 2020. It does update, it just takes a while. Come on, you can do it. It's probably not that many because the year hasn't ended yet. Or maybe it doesn't do it for the current year? Huh, maybe not. It did change when I clicked 2019 though. But it's also possible that it's timing out. 502 bad gateway. Yeah, it's timing out. Maybe it'll... Okay, yeah, it cached it. So 4,000 in 2018. Should be about 3,000 in 2017. Yeah. And then like 2,000 in 2016. And then before that... Oh, the scroll bar is all sorts of fucked up. 2015... Yeah. But anyway, you can see that I definitely picked up the pace in most recent years. Ooh, 2014 was more than that? Oh, 2014, this is when I created pre-commit. So this is all like the building of pre-commit here. But, you know, 1800, 1300, 1600. Why isn't 2017 loading? 3,000, 5,000. 4,000-ish. But anyway, yeah, I do a lot of GitHub stuff. Zahove says, can anyone join? You mean anyone join GitHub? Yeah, anyone can join GitHub. And anyone can make pull requests to stuff. Vranchi says, did I hear a what? What is that? I don't know. You should take a vacation sometimes. Technically, I'm on a permanent vacation right now because I was laid off in April. So I'm doing whatever I want to do right now, which means I get to stream a lot more, and also work on my own software, which is kind of fun. Hey, what's up, Nautitron? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Voidrose says it's bugged. Yeah. CMH says, I'm just semi-lurking in the writes code until he starts teaching quantum computer programming. I don't know anything about quantum computing, but if you want to know someone who knows about quantum computing, if Ethan is still here, Ethan does a bunch of cool stuff with quantum. Magic says, I have to go, guys. Wish you a great night/day. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Bouncebird says GitHub is down. Well, my profile is just kind of a mess in general, so that often doesn't load. Zahove says, do you know any iOS/macOS open source projects that use SwiftUI? I don't, because I also don't work in SwiftUI, so I don't know anything there. Renchi says, are you a full-time open sourcer? I'm right now, but it doesn't pay the bills, so I'm currently bleeding money. I make a little bit of money off of GitHub sponsors. I make a little bit of money off of Twitch streaming, and I make some money from Tidelift, which is a way to support open source software. But it's less. I make less money than my rent, for instance. So I'm currently trying to build a startup and see how that goes. And maybe if it's self-sustaining, then I could, continue the lifestyle that I have right now. But likely I will re-enter the workforce after that doesn't do so well. So Metalstorm says, I also commit a lot. Oh, is this one of those things that modifies your profile? Yeah, I've seen these. They're pretty cool. Some nice pixel art. But yeah. Mahamza says, you were just procrastinating right now. I think it's kind of true, in a way, a little bit. Madman says, yay, laid off. Yeah. What have you linked, Arthino? This is a funny Photoshop. I like this. You put my face on top of Ninja. That's a little bit uncanny valley. Lloyd Rose says, how are you making money then? I'm not. I'm losing money. Madman says, I don't know anything about quantum computing, neither do the quantum computer guys. Ethan says, am quantum computer guy, can confirm. The quantum computer exists and doesn't at the same time. Is that photoshopped? Or is it like MS painted together? Well, I don't know. Okay, but anyway, this is as much as I can do on pytest-nunit for today, so we're gonna switch gears a little bit and work on iptable stuff. It's gimped, nice. So a little bit of background on what we're about to work on. So, nope, that's not the right URL. I'm building a CI system, and I need to log into AWS. I need to log into AWS. So we're gonna open that in a new tab. Oh, that's super broken. What the fuck? Why is this not working? Ah! Go to the URL. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna log into AWS here. And using this user and this password. My password is Control V. Well, I got a two-factor. But yeah, we're going to be setting up some AMIs, which I'm going to be using to run the CI system on top of. And we were playing a bit with, what is it called? iptables to do some isolation in these. I'm suddenly extremely hungry. And we're, what, 2 hours into the stream? I don't know why I'm so hungry right now. I had a decent-sized breakfast, so I don't know what's up with that. Let me type in my two-factor code here. Are you fucking me? God damn it. Oh, I copied the prod password. Whoops. I would have done that. And then we got a two-factor again. God, I hate two-factor sometimes. But it's good. It prevents people from doing sketchy stuff. Hey, what's up, Judge Mist? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'll log that in. Oh, did the bot die? The bot died. I don't know why the bot died. Anyway, we'll bring the bot back. Sorry about that. You guys can try that again. Danalosh says, hello, Anthony. Welcome back, Danalosh. Good to see you. Sagar Samuel says, does Anthony only write code? No, I do other stuff too. I do lots of other stuff. Some of my hobbies are running and biking and indoor rock climbing and ski racing and I don't know. And I play a bunch of Pokemon. I do lots of stuff. Hey, what's up? I am Charenko. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ranchi says, what is your machine configuration, streaming, and dead machine? So this is a virtual machine, and this is roughly what my setup looks like. Ranchi says, I just noticed he has nail polish. Yes, that was part of the 24-hour stream attempt. It was a, what was it, 50 subscriber goal or something like that? Which was achieved by Vape Juice Jordan sending a bunch of gift subs along. Although Mindful Fox also contributed to half of those, so definitely a lot of people who were like, let's see that nail polish. Also the hair dye. But yeah. Smallgram says he actually mostly chats during streams. It's kind of true. Kind of true. Kiwi Shock, how's it going? He says, okay, I need to hear the story about your nails. Yes, so we achieved a subscriber goal on the last 24-hour stream attempt. We didn't do the whole 24 hours. We went to sleep at 16 hours. But it was a goal for a certain number of subscribers, and then chat voted on the color of my nails. They ended up being hot pink. It turns out that the way Juice set up the poll allowed people to use channel points to stuff the ballot, and Juicebox Hero stuffed the ballot with channel points, and so that's why they ended up being hot pink. It was almost green, but yeah, we went with hot pink. My hair is also purple, so if you do bang hair, you can look at that as well. That was another goal. But yeah, it was fun. Yes, I did copy the wrong password. That's what happened. Rip bot. Yeah, I brought it back. We're good. Valsbird says the glass right next to the mouse. Oh, in this photo here? Yes, that's also the glass that I have here. But it's very heavy. It would be kind of hard to knock it over with my mouse. So I think we're good there. Hey, what's up, Lotvol? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, thanks for linking that, Shazrobot. Super helpful. Kurohoro says, don't know if you know, but what is the percentage of errors due to quantum decoherence? I don't even know what that word means. What are words? What are those words? Are you fucking me? I did this wrong again? Okay, copy that password. Pre-commit.ci plus dev. Yeah, copy the password. And then two-factor. Maybe I have the wrong two-factor code too? Log in. Yay! Okay, that works. Cool. Cool. Why did you bunk Kurohoro, Arthino? I don't think any of that was bonkful. But anyway, we were working with EC2 instances and AMIs. So instances, AMIs, and snapshots. These are the three that we need open. We don't currently have any of these. And we're trying to automate the iptables setup using Packer and Puppet. Hey, what's up? Hi, G. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And we mostly, well, we wrote the code that should have worked. Oh, this is the wrong one. Pre-commit.ci, Packer. Yeah, we wrote the code that should have worked for iptable stuff using this simp iptables module. But it turns out that this module doesn't work on Ubuntu at all, so I won't be able to use that. So we're gonna write our own module, unfortunately, or kind of cheese it with another tool. But in order to play with this, I'm actually going to set up I'm going to start another virtual machine and play around in that one, because iptables is pretty finicky, and I don't really want to break my machine while I'm working on it. So fortunately, I have this other Ubuntu VM that we set up before to do Arduino development, and so I can just kind of break stuff in this one. Kissme says, what made you choose Puppet? A couple of reasons. I think I go over this in my config management video. Let me align this. Cool. Type in my bad password. A couple of reasons. One is I had familiarity with Puppet, so I had been using Puppet at work at Yelp in like 2014, 2015. The other is I wanted to be able to lint it and code format it, and most of the other configuration management softwares are Jinja YAML, and so it's not so you can't lint Jinja YAML beyond does it Jinja template, and you can't lint the YAML without actually running it, so that was broken. iptables show. Oh, it's iptables save, right? Oh, so this still has Docker in it. We have not run this VM in a long time. Git pull prune. I forgot about this VM. So we're actually gonna have to do surgery to get this working properly. So I actually need to go to this commit. And this is probably gonna fail, but we're gonna run it a couple of times until it succeeds, hopefully. God, I hope this works. Kissme says, did you ever create a video about setup scripts for your VMs? Kind of. I think the video that Shazrobot linked is actually that sort of script. I didn't talk about the very specific scripts that I use, but they're all on GitHub. And we're actually going to be running those scripts right now. But this is the scripting that I use to set up my machine. Is my personal Puppet. Oh, you can actually see how many times a user was timed out or banned in Twitch. That's kind of cool. Okay, but I don't think this is going to succeed. I think some of this stuff is going to be broken. Yeah, like this is going to break. Because this package is too old. So I'm going to have to run this a few times to get it to converge. Usually it's pretty good about converging, but it's not going to work this time. And we're going to leave this alone. We'll run the updater later. But this is gonna install some other stuff now, maybe? Question mark? We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, I want to get this machine to a place where I can actually run some iptable stuff. Hey, what's up, Lotval? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And this is kind of boring. Well, this does this thing. So, for some reason, there's been a group of teenagers that have decided to hang out in front of my house and, like, smoke cigarettes on our, like, front porch-ish thing. And so my neighbor put out, like, a no smoking sign out there, just to hopefully deter them. But I don't know why they like to hang out in front of my house, but... The other problem is, like, I have a fan intake in my living room that I use to, like, ventilate my house. And, yeah, so my house kind of smells like cigarette smoke right now, which is really annoying. But my neighbor also ventilates from the front of her house, too, so she has the same problem right now. But, yeah, she put up a sign, so maybe they'll stop? Who knows? Who knows? But we'll let this run. Maybe Ninja fans, maybe. But I don't know. I guess it's better than like them doing vandalism or something like that, so it could be worse, but yeah. Yeah, it could be worse. But anyway, that's that, I guess. Sorry, I'm just waiting for this to run and catching up on my, well, deleting email, mostly. Matrix17 says, what programming languages do you know? So I guess we'll talk about the ones that I know well, but I've programmed in like 20 or 30 different programming languages. Madman says...
Time to get back to work. Have a good one.
Time to get back to work. Have a good one. Thank you for the bits, Madman, and thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. But let's see. PHP was one of the first languages I did. Visual Basic Classic, visualbasic.net. Although I would say that I didn't know Visual Basic all that well. C# I know really well. C and C++ I've done a lot of programming in. JavaScript I have done a ton of programming in. Python, which is my current poison of choice. I've done a bunch of Go. I've done a ton of shell scripting. I know probably 3 or 4 flavors of SQL. I've done some Ruby. I've done some Go. Did I say Go already? Is that it? I'm surely forgetting a bunch of them, but those are the ones that I would say that I'm like decent at. CMH says, now following Ethan on Twitch. Nice. Yeah, Ethan does some streaming on Twitch as well, so you should check out Ethan's channel. Draw Moon says, just saying hi. Well, thanks for stopping by, Draw Moon. Good to see you, and appreciate you stopping by the stream. Hey, what's up, Summersoft? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Smallgram says, don't forget SQL int code program. Yeah. So, as part of Advent of Code, as a meme, I implemented some of the puzzles in other programming languages. For instance, I implemented this problem in SQLite just for the lulz. But yeah, I was trying for the like abuse some programming language kind of dealio here. But this was, implementing one of the problems in SQLite. I actually implemented the int code interpreter in SQLite as well. So int code was a fake assembly language that was created for this year or last year's advent of code, and this is kind of what int code looks like, where you have a bunch of opcodes like this. But I implemented a parser for the int code so that I could parse it into a table, and then here's the opcode state machine, and then it gets executed by recursive triggers. And so I set a recursion limit and then run the program to completion. This needed a bunch of triggers because it turns out SQLite has exponential execution when triggers reach a particular depth, and so I had to hack around that. But for the one that didn't recurse that deep, I was able to do it in just a single trigger. But yeah, over-engineered, kind of fun to do, but yeah. Ethan says, didn't realize there was demand for quantum computing streaming. Maybe I should start doing that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Mikael MX2 says, do you enjoy coding at night? I mean, I code at pretty much any time of the day. I wouldn't say that I particularly prefer a certain time. But I don't know. I usually stream in the mornings, and when I was doing work, I mostly programmed during the morning because I'm a morning person, so I'd wake up early and get stuff done. Marco Dev says sed-I S Anthony writes code to Juicebox Hero. What? I'm being sed replaced for Juicebox Hero? Am's confused. Marco Dev says, there you have it, boring dude. You're talking about me? Are you throwing shade, Marco Dev? Hey, what's up, Master Tech? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, did this finish yet? Okay, the first run finished in 5 minutes. Let's try and see if we can get it to converge on this run. It looks like it did most of the stuff. It'll probably just be the terminal that was grumpy. And it looks like it did remove the Docker stuff, so that's good. I am Charenko says, do you have any favorite Python script automations you do for work projects or even personal stuff? Well, I don't have any work projects right now because I'm not employed at the moment. But what do you mean by automation? Do you mean like machine setup or like periodic jobs that I need to do? I don't know. This is actually some automation that I'm working on right now, which sets up my machine and, installs some software. But this is not, I mean, I use Python to bootstrap it, but this is actually a Ruby package called Puppet. Which actually reminds me, somebody mentioned my aliases in chat. And these are really old. Git pull prune. Margaret Dow says, when will you change the name of UnoBox into Juicebox? at least the one where Mel was changing the aliases. Yeah, this is named UnoBox because this was the box that I was doing Arduino development on. But yeah. Ah yeah, Ethan's on Discord as well, so you can reach out to him there as well. Thank you, Shazarobot, for the link there. Hey, what's up? My Micah, who says, I know there's a lot of Chef versus Puppet on the web, but can you give your quick rundown here? Yeah, so the reason that I use Puppet is because it has its own DSL that's not YAML. Because I would rather not write YAML, basically. But they are both, essentially the same type of software. Where, you write some code to make a machine end up at a particular state. I actually have not written much Chef myself, so I don't have much of a comparison there. Most of my comparison is between Puppet and SaltStack, or Puppet and Ansible. And Ansible and SaltStack are both Jinja YAML kind of deals. And yeah, that's mostly my thoughts there. Puppet is actually pretty good about compatibility between versions, so I really like that part about it. SaltStack is not. They basically break all sorts of stuff in every single release, so I'm a little, you know, if you're gonna use SaltStack, like be very careful about upgrading and like making sure that your software continues to work. For instance, this is why Lyft was on a version of Salt from 2012, I think, or 2013. And they probably still are, because let's be real, they're not off SaltStack yet. But yeah, be careful about that, I guess, is the advice there. Git log master. We actually need to get to this one next. Check out this branch. So unfortunately, I removed a bunch of backward compatibility code, so I actually have to like step my Puppet forward in time to not leave a bunch of crap laying around. So I gotta step this forward one commit at a time. And it's currently purging this directory. Cool. And then I should be able to check out master and do the final Puppet run. This last run should be a no-op, and we should be good once we're done here. So Grandsamuel says, do you know LXD Linux containers? Can I use this to build my own remote web services? Newbie here. I have not worked with LXD. I've worked with LXC a long time ago. Maybe that's a typo. But I mostly work with OCI containers, so Docker and related tools. Hey, what's up, Panic Point? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And I'm actually going to reboot this box because this still lists the Docker IP tables, even though I have purged Docker. But I think after we reboot this, we should be able to play with the IP table stuff. Are off, restart. This happens to me a lot where it just like breaks VirtualBox for some reason, but this is an error in VirtualBox where the virtualization failed for some reason. Don't know what that's about, but we will start this box again. But yeah. Madman says you can make web services on basically anything that can run 24/7, VirtualBox, Raspberry Pi, old computers, laptops, etc. Yes, indeed. I don't know why I had to rearrange this window. Oh, probably because it crashed. Put that there, type in my bad password. And then I think this should have IP tables cleared. Sudo IP tables save. So this should not list Docker anymore. Well, now it outputs nothing at all. What the fuck? Hey, CMH, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Subdom. But let's see. How do I actually... Are there literally no IP tables now? Sudo IP tables list. Yeah, I guess there are literally no IP tables now. What did that thing say? Oh, I probably don't have the guest editions. I probably should have done that before I rebooted. Ugh. Ugh. Run. Bad password. Margo says Ansible is the only sensible solution. Margo says, who can like Python and hate whitespace? It's not that I hate whitespace, I just really dislike YAML and Jinja YAML. Templated YAML is like unlintable. So that's the worst. Ethan says, yay, null pointer. Yeah. The reason to move to QEMU/KVM or Hyper-V, yeah, because VirtualBox has some problems like that. Yeah, it's fine. Horo says, well, I gotta go to sleep because it's closing midnight. Have a good night / day, everyone. Well, thanks for stopping by, Horo. I'll see you around in the future. Maya Micah says, gotta admin, the split keyboard is freaking me out. Oh, gotta admit, yeah. It was a little bit weird to get used to at the beginning, but it works. It works well enough. IP tables, -- list rules. Yeah, we got there. It was there, JK, you're awesome. Thanks again, CMH. Okay, so I actually have to reboot again because of guest editions. So we'll reboot. MarcoDev says only 15 characters. Yeah, the password is literally bad password. Like, literally bad password. What am I doing? I was typing the word bad password. That's not what I want to do. And it crashed again. I don't know what's up with that. Hey, what's up? My Micah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'll rearrange this window yet again. Due to the way... I think when it crashes, it doesn't keep the window state. So that's why it's doing that. Madman says, no pointed. It's true, it's true. It's true. Bad password. Okay, so hopefully we should be good this time. You know, knock on wood. Shazarot says, my face when my virtual machine never keeps Windows state. Mine usually keeps Windows state. MarkerDev says, show us your wallet, the GNOME wallet, or Windows, or whatever the app you keep passwords. I use Bitwarden. So this is my wallet here. These are all my accounts. Lots and lots of accounts. But I'm not going to show you my passwords. But there they are. Real is next. You tried to shout out yourself. Sneaky, sneaky. Give us your main password for KeePassXC. I'm using Bitwarden because I liked it. I don't know. It works well. Smallgram says leaked. Yeah, you have my usernames. Oh no! Okay, so sudo iptables -- list. Okay, so we have no rules here. So I think what I need to do is I need to install. I believe I need to install iptables persistent. App-cat show iptables persistent. Yes. This is the tool that I want. And it says you have my usernames, or usernames is triple equal to public email. Yeah, I mean, I've showed my email addresses on stream many, many times. I'm not really concerned about that. So, what is UFW? Uncomplicated firewall. Oh, it's the drop song. Yes. Yes. It's simpler for the guys like you. Are you saying that I'm bad at computer, MarcoDev? So I need to my my actual goal here is to configure this in code. So a graphical user interface to iptables is not going to help me. So yeah. But yeah, I'm going to be doing iptables stuff. So I'm pretty sure from the research that I did offline, I'm pretty sure I need this package. Yes. I should have done non-interactive install. Current iptable rules, blah blah blah. Yes, yes. And so this will set up a package, and it'll save the rules in a particular file. I believe they end up in etc iptables and rules v4. And this is just like empty rules here. Bunch of people really like UFW. I see, I see. Am I gonna trigger you guys by doing boring old iptables? Hey, what's up, Kai Osterkist? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? MarcoDev says you can't do iptables by hand. I have already done them by hand, so I'm actually just going to be copy and pasting from some ones that I did before. Iptables. This is the iptable setup that I wanted to do here. Oops, sudo -u root -i. And then we'll paste those. And this is my iptables chain now. So what I have here, let me explain this, is we have an output. On output, if something has a destination of a localhost IP, 192.168.0.0, then we send it to this logging chain, and then this logging chain will log to syslog that something is trying to do this. That way I can audit these, and then it'll reject all the packets. And so the idea with this is, oh, and this is supposed to be filtered on a particular user ID. Did I create that user? Oops. I have not created that user, so I need to do that. Sudo user mod user add PC runner -m. So this adds that user with their home directory. And so now, if I curl, I actually have to start a server over here. Python -m. Oh, we don't want to start that server because that'll give you guys credentials. Python 3-m http.server. So if I curl 192.168.1.9 on 8080, is it 1.3? Oh no, 1.9 on 8000. Yeah, so this is the directory listing there, so I can curl that here. And if we go over to this other VM, my user can curl that, so I can curl this here. But if I become the PC runner user, which is going to be my limited user in my CI system, the PC runner user is not allowed to curl this because of that iptables rule. And that's working great. That's exactly what I want to do. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Invalid Mo says, of course you're bad at computers, we all are. It's true. Marco says, do some NF tables. I don't know what that is. RealEngineX says, UFW allow compared to iptables-a input. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be similar. But I'm going to try and do this. We're going to see what happens. I am more familiar with iptables, so that's what we're going to go with. I can always change this later, though. It's never set in stone. Hawk196 says, why are you using Linux? I'm actually running Windows! But the reason I use Linux for development is I like the tool set there better. Good point. You only need to make sure that your UFW service is enabled. I see. What is Xtables and NFtables, MarcoDev? I don't know what either of those are. Madman says, while we're on the subject, CSF Wirewall is my favorite for web servers, but iptables works and is configurable, so you do you. I see. That will give you guys a server that serves porn. I'm not serving porn. Ethan says, what the fuck is this UI element? What? Why did it do that? I assume it's supposed to be like a hamburger menu. You're gonna see some other great UX design that happened recently to me. Somebody sent me a DM, and someone that was not following me, so I have to accept their DM. But this is what I was greeted with when I was trying to accept their DM. Twitter has this new like messages pop-up thing, and it was covering the accept button, which is chilling out right here. So like there was like no way that I could actually click through to it. So that was a fun one, but good old Twitter. RealEngineX. Now you're giving me shit for using curl? We do have a bang still command, RealEngineX, just like Soding if you want to use that. Hey, what's up, Evelbona? Hello. Welcome back. Madman says, "Are you okay, Marco Dev?" Right? I feel like Marco Dev's been a little bit needy this stream. Gizmy says, "Do the stuff." Yes. Hawk says, have you ever downloaded Ubuntu to try it and found out you cannot play games on it? You can play some games on it, but that's why I run Windows. Smallgram says, I thought it was going to be a Rickroll, I'm not going to lie. See, I trust Ethan to not Rickroll me. Maybe I shouldn't, but I trust Ethan. I've also met Ethan in real life. The Endless River says, hey, how are you? I'm late as always. I'm doing well. Welcome back, The Endless River. How are you? I'm a little bit sleepy. I have not fixed my sleep schedule from the 24-hour attempt, which I will be uploading a clip montage of the 24-hour stream, hopefully later today, assuming I can figure out how to get my editing software working again. I really dislike editing video because it's slow and annoying, but yeah, I'm gonna try and get that uploaded today so you can see all of the stuff that we went through. But yeah, someone asked about the macro keyboard in the middle here. I missed the message, but it allows me to switch scenes. So like this button here will take me to my selfie scene. This middle button takes me to my normal programming scene, and this one takes me to my be right back screen, which I'm actually about to press because I'm out of water. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I will be back in a second. But yeah, thank you Abad Shashtari for doing keyboard 3. That's how you can get more information about that. But we'll see you guys in a sec. Boop. Alright, I'm back. And since I'm hungry, I am going to eat one of the cookies that we baked on the 24-hour stream. So I'm gonna eat a cookie. So sorry, chat. But they're really good. But Arthino has linked a URL. My guess is that's a Rickroll URL. That's what I'm guessing here. Let's see, mute tab, paste. Rickroll, but there's a slight difference. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. It's true. But I muted the tab, so You guys didn't even see it or hear it. I'm not gonna get rickrolled by the let me Google that for you. Yeah, well, I'm not just gonna sit here and like Google the difference between a bunch of stuff. Like that doesn't sound interesting. Hey, what's up, Jost MK? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Pavan Kumar P? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. It's called a Stream Deck, so I mean this is more of like a macro pad keyboard. But yeah, I use it as a Stream Deck. So my nails don't actually match the plate all that well, although they kind of do up there. They look very similar there, but the plate is very red, and these are like a pinkish color, so they're kind of different, but similar. Yeah, the nails were painted as a sub gift or a sub goal as part of my 24-hour stream. So that's why they're painted. I didn't paint them. Juicebox Hero painted them, but they look really good. Kizmi says, did the cookies turn out better than last time? They're different. So last time they were chocolate chip with caramel, and this time they were white chocolate chip or chocolate white chocolate chip. So they're a different kind of cookie, but they're really good. They're really good. I prefer the caramel ones, but Juicebox Hero doesn't like caramel, so we didn't put caramel in them. Shaz says, gotta go, be back later. See you, chat. Well, thanks for stopping by, Shaz. Always good to see you. Binary Sauce says, can you control volumes for specific applications with the rotary switch? Because I'm planning on building that specific macro pad. I'm not sure. As far as I can tell, it sends key presses, so you could bind some other app to listen on a particular key press, and then use that to do whatever you want, but you would need some other application running on your computer that would invoke those macros, because this just connects as a keyboard and sends keyboard key presses. So like what I do for my scene switcher is like, actually I can show you the code for that. QMK firmware. Keyboards, Keybio, BDN9, keymaps, IDK, keymap.ci. So I have a couple of custom keys. So this AS F13 through F18 are my like custom special keys, and I've configured the bottom 6 keys of my keyboard to trigger my special custom macros. And my macros go through this process record user function, and they actually press the right control key, then they tap the key 4 times, and then they press the right control key again. And the reason for this is the right control key escapes from my virtual machine, and so I need OBS, which is running outside my virtual machine, to recognize those key presses. And so I need to swap out of the context, press the key, and then swap back into the context. And for whatever reason, mashing the key 4 times was the most consistent, and so that's how that works. And then OBS is listening for F13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, and 18 to trigger scene switching. And so that's how that works. But yeah. Kizmi says, at least edible. Yeah, they're very edible. I've had to stop myself from just like eating the entire fucking box then. They're really good. But anyway. Pavan Kumar P says, did you polish your nails? Yeah. If you do bang nails, you can find more info. Smallgram says, Windows plus GNU plus Nano. Oh yeah, I was using Nano here. My editor actually works here as well. VM, wait, where is it? Workspace, VM, scripts, Babby. So here is my text editor running on Windows. And it works. And you know, syntax sounding works and most of the keyboard shortcuts work. There's a few that don't. Oh, that one works. This one works. What is... This one works too. I don't remember which ones don't work. But anyway, there's some set of keyboard shortcuts that just there's no equivalent on Windows, so... But... Anyway, Babby does work on Windows as well. Binary Sloth says, PogChamp, you actually wrote code for QMK. I just used the online GUI. I need to look into how to code for it. It was actually pretty straightforward. There's like a tutorial that I basically followed. But yeah, not that hard, but pretty easy to do. Kissme says, having not used Babby/Nano, how does go to function definition work? It doesn't. I usually use search to get to individual function definitions. So I'll control W for, what is this file? I believe there's a ensure loaded function in here, so I will just search for it. And that's how that works now. I do plan to add features similar to that in like language server support at some point. I just, I've basically gotten Babby to the point where it's usable, but not like more features than Nano. Well, I guess it does have better syntax highlighting than Nano, so I've accomplished that. But other than that, it's mostly equivalent to Nano at this point. But yeah, I don't have go to definition, for instance. William62 says, what are you making? If you do Bang today, you can check out what I'm working on. But we're working on some iptables stuff for pre-commit.ci, my CI system startup thingy that I'm building. Okay, so that didn't work. How do I use iptables persistent? I believe there's some like some command that I need to run. It's like service iptables persistent save. So iptables save by itself doesn't do it. This just prints the output. I could pipe that into this file, but I'm pretty sure there's a command that I can use to just make it do that automatically. Sudo service iptables persistent help. Huh. But yeah, I was pretty sure there's a command to run. But this is not listing that. iptables persistent site, well. Yeah, so this is all using the pipe. So we're not gonna look at this website. Actually, we can. It's just hard to read. Service iptables save is what it says here. So it's clearly not that. These are the list of services, so maybe I can find it in here. There's iptables and IP6 tables. Well, I don't fucking know. Let's see. William says, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little bit tired, a little bit sleepy. Catching up on my sleep schedule after trying to do a 24-hour stream. We did 16 hours, but it was still a lot. OX298 says, iptables save, then you can pipe that into the out file. Yeah, I'll try that if I can't figure out this other command. Small Game says, wait, does the bot not correct to Linux anymore? It does, but it is a chance. It's a 1 in 10 chance instead of always firing on it, so it sometimes does it. So, oops, it'd be great if I could spell Linux. I don't know, but sometimes it fires, but it's 1 in 10, so it's kind of rare. But yeah, it was pretty annoying when it was doing it every time, so we rate limited it a little bit. Ooh, Etsy init.d. I don't think that's a thing anymore. Oh, maybe it is. iptables. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, this is the wrong one. Init.d iptables. Nope. Let's see what files this thing provided. We got a systemd unit for this. Conflicts, iptables.service, ip6tables.service. Did this depend on any packages? Maybe those are the ones that actually implement this. Depends on net filter persistent. dpackage-l, this bad boy. Is it this thing? Hey, okay, so this is the command that I need. But it clearly didn't work. Or am I confusing myself? Did I not run the iptables commands here, or did they run them over here? I'm so fucking confused right now. Where did they go? I guess I'll run them again and then try and save it there? Okay, that looks better now. Hey, what's up, Dune Hazard? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, that looks good. So if I reboot, it's hopefully going to keep these and persist them. So let's try that, see what happens. Power off, restart. That's 7, come on, people. Oh, come on. Stupid VM. Stupid VM. Stupid VirtualBox. Crashing for some reason. Hey, what's up, Shazawak? How's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Even if it's 10, that's not how probabilities work. Yeah, you're right, Arthino. You're right. Although sometimes it'll stop noticing that people are typing messages here, because there's some disconnect bug that I haven't figured out yet. I need to, do more investigation on that, but I haven't done that yet. But that's the way things go, I guess. But Anyway, so this should have persisted those IP tables. Okay. And I think I can use that to do this with Puppet. So I'm actually going to remove these. Actually, let's grab the contents of this file. I wonder if this has a default state on. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking about 3 things at once. I want to see what an AMI comes up with, just with the default instance type. So we're gonna launch an instance. And grab this one. How do I grab the AMI for this? AWS AMI. No, it's not this one. Not that one. It's not gonna be in the marketplace. Damn it. AWS has Ubuntu AMIs already from the AWS marketplace. Yeah, I could search them here. Local minimal. It's a community AMI. It's not the daily ones. Sounds like that one. Let me grab the actual one. Oh, it actually opened Nano. That's funny. So this is the AMI that I'm using right now, which is this. Ubuntu Focal 2004 AMD 64 minimal. So maybe if I search that, it will work. Minimal. And this one is the newest one. So I think we want to use that one. View and launch. AWS has, yeah, from AWS Marketplace. Hey, what's up, Roko? Welcome back. Good to see you. Hello, hello. And launch. And we'll use that pair. And we'll look at this instance ID. That's its IP address. We'll SSH to that and see whether it has IP tables set up already. Hopefully it doesn't, and that way we can just kind of blow them all away and use our own IP table setup. But this is going to take a while because the box, the box needs a couple seconds to boot. But this is persisting, so that's telling me that this is working well. While that's going, I can start writing the Puppet code. Workspace, pre-commit.ci, packer, Puppet, modules, packages, manifest. We want IP tables persistent. And then this will have package. Actually, you probably just put this in utilities. Git and IP tables persistent. Oops, yes. So that'll get that working. What is this package's difference? Oh, yeah. We won't need this thing. That was a failed idea. Puppet modules runner manifest PC runner user. Okay, so this is what we had tried to set up using the other rules before. So we're gonna use a file thing here for etc iptables rules.v4, and this needs packet or require package iptables persistent, and we'll to do check mode and owner, etc. here. But you'll have content from something, and we need basically when that file changes, rerun netfilter save, netfilter persistent save, and I don't know how to do that, so we'll figure that out. And we need to block all of these blocks, so we'll do that as well. Hey, what's up, Plur Ninja? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Of Abram says, etc equals etc. Is this true? I don't know. That's how I've always pronounced it in my head. We looked this up last stream, and I believe it's supposed to stand for etc. But unclear. I call it etc, and the first person that I heard it pronounce it out loud called it etc. So I don't know. Plur Ninja says we pronounce it like that at work too. I see. Oh, we don't even have iptables installed. I see. So we will want to install iptables. Okay. Puppet modules runner. No. Packages manifest utilities. We want iptables and iptables persistent. iptables. Okay, so let's see. Puppet only. How did it know exactly what I was looking for? Have I looked this up before? Oh, this is purple. Okay, maybe I've already looked this up before. Run puppet exec command only if output has changed. Oh, subscribe and refresh only. That does sound familiar. I think I've looked this up before. Summersoft says firewall D. Nope. Nothing. Plur Ninja says it's always breaking my crap, but I think that's more to do with the fact that my company doesn't want to even try to utilize it. I see. Instrums says public static void main string bracket arg system.out.println. Hello, how's it going, Instrums? But in this channel we say hello. But welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Kimsey says, I had an annoying time recently trying to set up a VPS with a few applications using Nginx. Couldn't figure out why the iptable/UFW was blocking 8080, but not other ports. Interesting. Weird. Hey, what's up, Wowso Clutch? How's it going? Welcome. And Summersoft, how's it going? Instrum has got the second hello in there. Perfect. But yeah, it looks like there's no iptable set up here. Alright, we don't even have less installed. And not that many processes running, which is great. Which looks good. Wait, what are you doing, Snap? Oh, right. We haven't purged snapd on this yet, but we purged snapd in my AMI build. Clutch says, going pretty well. Just watched a pretty terrible movie. What was the terrible movie? Look at the systemd services. Okay. Hey, what's up, Instrums? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. List running systemd services. I've definitely Googled this one before. Systemctl. prep running. Network D, that sounds related. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's a firewall here, which is fine. The Old Guard, I've not heard of that one. Player Ninja says, I'm having a bunch of Linux port issues right now myself, though I can't help but think it's our client causing them. I see, I see. Summersoft says, oh, I could have just given that to you. Yeah, it's true, it's true. I am actually not very good at using systemd. The problem for me has been I've learned the 2 Ubuntu system managing systems before this, and I have not bothered to relearn systemd. What was the other one? Upstart and what was the one before that? I don't know, but I was like, well, if they're gonna switch to systemd, they're just gonna switch to something else in another year, so what's the fucking point? And I was wrong. They've stuck with systemd. Okay, but that looks good. We'll install iptables and iptables persistent, and what are you running? Oh, we will actually need you at some point. Wait, how did I do? What did I do? Oh, I didn't know you could rectangular select in GNOME terminal. Whoa. Whoa, dude. systemctl? Yeah, that sounds familiar. But isn't that from something that's called something else, like xinit.d or something like that? I don't know. Abram says, the only hardware/software systems more obtuse than networking are printers. Yeah, printers are a fucking nightmare. sysctl? Sounds familiar. systemctl is rel. What init systems did Ubuntu use? sysvinit. That's what it was. Oh, that's Upstart. Right? I think this is the one. systemv and Upstart. Those are the 2 that I used. Yeah, Upstart and sysvinit. Those are the 2. Woosu says, hello integer. What? How's it going? Player Ninja says, I don't know, that's what I'm having to learn because we're upgrading to rel 7 and starting tests on rel 8. I see. Woosu says, did you lack your nails? Yes, they are pink. This was the result of the 24-hour stream attempt that we did on Saturday. One of the sub goals was to get my nails painted. Also, my hair is purple. If you do bang purple in chat, you can see a better photo of it. The color of my camera doesn't really show it all that well, but yeah. Just Spurkla says, I didn't know how cancer JavaScript was until I learned another Python. I see. I mean, JavaScript isn't that bad. It's just a lot more work compared to Python in a lot of cases. Neely says, sysvinit is very old, then Ubuntu wrote Upstart, then moved to systemd with everyone else. Yes, I've been using Ubuntu since 8.04, so it's been 12 years of Ubuntu for me. Actually, it's been 11 years because I think I started in 2009 with Ubuntu. But yeah, I went through that whole transition. If you don't get your nails done, you are not it, says Woosu. Woosu. I see. Player Ninja says, I learned Python when I started my AI class, and OMG, it was a blessing. Are you trying to use the bang SO command, Kiss-Me? Yeah, it only lets mods and me use it, so that's why you get that YouTube link out from there. Okay, so we want this PC runner user, and we need to. I think I want to write a script which is going to take all of these and run the commands for it, and then spit out the iptables things. So let's go over here. Sudo iptables help. Is there a way to just like delete the chain that we have? Delete chain. Sudo iptables -- delete chain logging. Too many links. Is there a like do it anyway? -f -- force -- fucking do it. No. Okay, so we have to delete the link to that. So let's write a little script here. If name equals main, exit main. Import subprocess to block equals this list. First, start by removing the logging chains. For line in subprocess.check output iptables -save .decode .split lines. Let's see, lines. iptables save return non-zero exit status 1. Oh right, we gotta sudo this. Okay, so those are the lines we have so far. So we need to find all of the lines that start with -a, or wait. We need to find all the lines that have -j logging in them. I see. This is gonna be kind of a pain in the butt to write though. Kisme says, no, but I was looking at this and wondering why the issue existed because I saw the code for it. Issues 24, make it so mods can, oh. This is done. This is indeed done, Kisme. I forgot to close the issue. Let me find when we fix this. Make people that are not Michaela bonkable. That's a good commit message. Allow moderators to use this. So this is the commit via this. Yep, anyway, that got fixed. So cool. We did that on stream at some point. Woozoo says, I'm trying to learn to code, and the first language I'm learning is C#. Is it good, or doesn't it matter which one I want to start with? I really like C#. I would actually say it's probably my favorite programming language. I don't get to write it very often nowadays. I think the last time I wrote a lot of C# was in 2009. But I really like the programming language. It's a pretty good one to start. It's not the most nice. It's not the what is the word? The most forgiving of programming languages because it's strongly typed, but it will teach you good fundamentals. Hey, what's up? That's what name, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Def Williams says the keyboard's split in half. It is. It is indeed split in half. If you do bang keyboard, you can check out more about that. Hey, what's up, Woo is Woo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Even though you've been in chat for a while. Of Abram says C# is good. Plur Ninja says C# is good. And hey, what's up, Squid Fry? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wowza Clutch says we found a command at work that you have to give force twice if you really mean it. So get clean is actually like that. which is why I often type git clean fxfd. And the two F's make it actually do the thing, which is interesting. It's the more force. Wesley Coach says it's been a running joke. I mean, Git has one of them, so it's not just a joke. It's a real thing. Clear Ninja says what's important is not the language you're learning, but the logic and the critical thinking. So the other thing that I usually suggest with like your first language that you're learning is find something where you can see the output and build a program that you'll benefit from. And you can certainly do that with C#, where you build like Windows Forms apps or stuff like that, and like work on stuff that way. But it might be easier to like work with like JavaScript, where you could build a website or something, or like, you know, I don't know, Python, where you can build like command line tools. You can build command line tools in C# as well. It's just, you know, not necessarily as straightforward. But I don't know, any programming language is fine to start with. Like, it's not going to be the only thing you ever write code in. And honestly, once you learn one programming language, it's going to be a lot easier to pick up others as well. C# is basically Microsoft Java. Yeah, that's true. Kisme says the hardest part about use the Schwartz, says Master Tech. Yeah. Kisme says the hardest part about picking up languages for me is finding stuff to work on. Yeah, exactly. That is the hard part. Malgram says git push dash force. Yes. Learn Ninja says if you learn to pseudocode, you can adapt to syntax well, and you can code in any language with the right references. Yeah, I think that's true. Hey, what's up, Spartan Gator? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Good to see you. 29A says, did you ever try Go? Yes, I've written quite a lot of Go. Vabram says, I think it has made a lot of inroads into having nice syntactic sugar. Most things can be written fairly idiomatically. Yeah, I agree with that. Woo says, what can you make in Python? I mean, you can work on web apps, you can write command line tools, you can kind of do a lot of stuff with Python. The thing they say about Python is it's the second best at everything. Although you can't write like in the browser code. So you can write the backend for a web app, but your front end will pretty much always have to be JavaScript or something that compiles into JavaScript. Woo says Java or Python? I would rather write Python, although Java, Java gets a lot of flack, but I actually think Java is not so bad, personally. We're gonna abuse argparse. Argparse. -j -j parser equals argparse.argument parser -j parser.add argument -j -j parser.parse args line schlex.split line import schlex if args.j is not none. Unrecognized arguments. Oh, I need parse known args. Parse known args. PP line. Okay, so this is the line that we want to pick up on, which makes sense. Python makes data science almost fun, says Based Path. Yeah, I've heard that. I don't actually write any data science though. Captain Cybertech says actually you can compile Python to WASM, so you can use it in the browser. It's true. You can compile Python to WASM or some subset of Python. I've actually worked on a project called PyPy.js, which is a unscripted version of PyPy that runs directly in the browser. And so, you can get a full... Oh, I pressed some key somewhere. You can get a full Python interpreter here. Foo bar, 2 raised to some big ass number. And you can do fixed arithmetic on very, very large numbers. but you saw how long it took to load, and so it's not quite a solution there. There's other implementations of subsets of Python that try and target the browser. So there's one, what is it called? Brython, I think it is. Although Brython is not a... It's a Python syntax that runs JavaScript, so it's not quite true to the nature of Python. So like there's some like integer math that's not the same, or like it picks up the floating point rules from JavaScript and some stuff like that. And there's a couple other solutions similar to that. But yeah, there are ways you can run Python in the browser. They're just, like, none of them are actually good. but yeah. Smellgram says, I think Python is pretty much the best thing and something like advent of code. Yeah, I think it's also really good for, you know, interview questions and stuff like that. Woos Woos says, did you study computer science in university? I did. However, I had been programming for like 8 years at that point by the time I did that. Enzak says, there's Brython? Yes, I know about Brython. Smellgram says, not technically running Python though. Indeed, indeed. Kizmi says, oh, Kizmi and Plur Ninja are talking. That's cool. Smellgram says, I guess it's a browser interpreter in a way, kind of. Greg Hehe says, have you ever used Python Fire for CLIs? And what are your thoughts? This is the Google project. Is that the Google one? Yeah. I think Python Fire is hot fucking garbage. I think it's a really bad way to write command line tools. Especially because of this bit. It often makes very bad decisions about this. It has a bunch of stars because, oh, it's a Google project, so it has to be good. But no, I think it's kind of garbage. But that's just me. I'm going to use argparse for basically everything. Enzak says probably, but I saw one streamer using it for full stack Python. Wow, really? They were using Brython in the browser. That's kind of amazing. Vabram says the beauty of JavaScript is that you don't have to worry about being able to use it for something because people use it for everything at this point. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. There's even like TensorFlow.js. Springgator says SFTP. Oh no, PTSD. Yeah. Automagically, yes, Kissimmee. Too bad Brython is quite slow and a large runtime download. Yeah. Yeah. Basepath says, just use argparse. I do find that the lack of mutually inclusive groups is annoying. Mutually inclusive? Oh, you mean where you would like reuse parameters and a bunch of other stuff? Yeah, that is a little bit annoying. I've kind of worked around that by building functions for stuff. So like pre-commit has a set of arguments that get used in a bunch of its commands. Pre-commit main. So I have these little argparse helpers here where it's like add the config option, and like this gets used in a bunch of different places, and like you can pass along the parser and make sure that that gets set up properly. Or like hook type gets used in a bunch of options. These options get added to several different groups, and so like this is a function that I eventually call down here, so you can see like the init templater parser has both the color option and the configuration option, and the hook type option, for instance. But yeah, mutually inclusive would be kind of nice, but you can kind of simulate it with functions and it works well enough. Woos Woos says, I'm making WinForms so I can see the output easily. Yeah, that's a good place to start then. Okay, so we need this still. So we also need to parse this as well. Dun, dun. -j parser. Replace with iptables line parser. Let's see. Assert args.a is not none. New command equals -d args.a -j args.j, and then rest, and then subprocess.check call We're just gonna actually print this for now. Would have run this. Delete rule. Delete rule command. At this point, there should be no rules left. Oh, if argus.j is equal to logging, our special chain is called logging. At this point, there should be no rules left in the logging chain, so we can delete it. Print iptables-x. Is that what it was? Delete chain. We'll write it out. Delete chain logging. I wonder if there's a way to get all the rules that link to a chain. We can move all references. I wish we could just delete the chain. That would be great. It seems like there's not a way to do that, but that's fine. Okay, so let's see what happens if we do this now. Sudo python 3 t.py. Delete rule command. Would have run this rule and then deleted the chain. Okay, that actually looks correct. Because this just has one rule that jumps to logging, and then we have these logging chains here. Cool, 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 cool. I like that. Abram says, want to see output fast, Control-Shift-I and start typing. Control-Shift-I? What do you mean? What was that supposed to do, Abram? It didn't do anything. What? What? What is that supposed to do, Abram? Control-Shift-I in a browser. That's Control-Shift-N, sorry. Control-Shift-I? You mean it just opens the console? What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about for developing on JavaScript? Yeah. Yeah. I, like most people, do right-click and inspect. I guess they're the same keyboard. Okay, makes sense. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello, welcome back. And Leo Magdanello, hello, hello. What are you coding? So I'm working on pre-commit.ci. If you do bang today, you can learn more information. Thank you, Sarcastic Dante, for linking that. Building a purpose-built CI system for the pre-commit tool. And today we're working on some iptables automation such that I can sandbox a user in a way. Lungy Dog says, what is your main project? I work on lots of stuff. So I don't know that I would say that I have a main project, although right now I'm trying to focus on getting this done or like working enough such that I can launch it. So this is kind of my main project right now, but I also do a bunch of other stuff. Sarcastic Dante says that my text editor is my main project. It's kind of true. I do a lot of work there. But yeah, hopefully that gives you some idea. If you look in my description below, you can see some of the stuff that I maintain, but it's usually Python related stuff for infrastructure, tooling, developer tools, kind of stuff. But yes, anyway. Avamro says, do you work on projects with a large amount of people, and how is work assigned in open source? This is one project that I work on with a whole butt ton of people. There's what, 500 plus contributors on this project? And in a lot of ways, work here is just like kind of whoever wants to do it does it. Yeah, so I was actually curious what happened here. Okay, cool. Anyway, but yeah, for this project, it's largely like whoever wants to work on it will work on it, and sometimes people just like work on random stuff. But anyway, it's kind of just like first come, first serve. You can kind of claim stuff and go from there. Some projects are a lot more structured. PyTest is pretty unstructured. I don't work on any structured projects, partially because I think the structure would drive me insane. But some projects, like, you know, OpenStack has like a huge fucking crazy process for doing issue and PR management. Like, whatever. It's just kind of first come, first serve for PyTest, which works well enough. Okay. Where was I doing work? Here. Okay, so these are the two commands we want for create and populate the logging chain. What is the create chain? -n print iptables -n logging iptables -a logging. Oh wait, this is no, this is right. -a logging -m limit. This is just the so it shows up in syslog. And then we want to reject the packets. I don't know whether reject or drop is the best choice in iptables. Someone who knows more about this would have to help me there, but I don't know. So create and populate the logging chain. Set output filters to go to the logging chain. And for that, we want to do for cider into block. Print, I forgot iptables here. Rubadub TV says nice plushies. Yeah, we got a few of the plushies out today. There's a few more that are scattered on my bed, but yeah, they're pretty good. And J Brad says, "Oh God, I'm getting PTSD from iptables." Yeah, that's true. What's on OpSec says, Anthrax code, how do you define an array in Python without defining a list? So Python does have an array type, but it's pretty fucking useless. Why do I have Python 2 installed here? Anyway, there's this array module, and if I remember right, it takes a type here. And so that's how you build an array. I believe you can build it with a tuple instead of a list, like so. But yeah, this works. But I don't know what's wrong with the list or what's wrong with a tuple is, I guess, my question. Because usually lists and tuples work for pretty much everything. What is the rule that I need to run here? This rule. iptools iptables -a output -destination cider. And then with the owner being, alright, well, enable the owner module, and then the UID. In this case, we're going to use 1001, although for my actual run, I believe it's going to be 2000. -a logging. Okay, so actually just put this here. So this will dry run the commands we want to run. Sudo python3 t.py. Hey, what's up, Fenris Rai? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So use NumPy instead, trying to port JavaScript to Python. So JavaScript's array type is like Python's list type. They're essentially the same. Smallgrim says, list is fairly good. Map to JS array. Yeah, list and array, JavaScript array and Python list are essentially the same type. Angus Miguel says, Anthorize code, do you say gist with a soft G or a hard G? Soft G. No hard G. With gist. I'm pretty sure that's the correct pronunciation. I think there's a I think that's an actual word. Dictionary.reference.com/browse/gist. Yeah, canonically it is a soft. It's a soft G.
Gist.
So.
Gist.
Yeah. GistHub? Well, I mean, it's gist.github.com, yeah. Magdanello says, this pre-commit project is very nice. Yeah, I created pre-commit. It's my little baby. It's probably the thing that I'm the most proud of. And I've probably put the most work into it. Although my text editor is actually getting close in number of like commits and tests. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Okay. This looks correct, so I'm gonna, let's see. Argparse.argument parser, parser.add argument, try run. Why is this colored weirdly? Oh, because my parentheses, yeah. Action equals store true. Run equals subprocess.check call. Let's see. Run equals print if args.dry run. Else this args equals parser.parse args. Oops, we did actually want to replace that one. We actually don't need to assign that like that. Run, dry run, commands. I should do star command stir. No. Oh, this should be a space. Selects that quote part or part in command. Do. Have command or run for reals. Subprocess.check call command. We're gonna underscore prefix these. Probably move this down. This should actually be a tuple because it's immutable. And it's a constant. So we're calling run there. And then print. I'm gonna replace it with run. We need to actually capture this group in the, oops, in the replacement. This doesn't fit on one line. Ooh, and this should say... Wait, why does it say -j log? Maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Maybe -j log is a special thing. Yeah, it is, because -j reject is a special thing too. Angus Miguel says, is that Ubuntu? It is indeed. This is Ubuntu 2004. And this is my own text editor, so the highlighting might look a little bit weird. But yes, it is Ubuntu. Okay, so in theory, if we do this with dry run, it will error. Expected string or bytes-like object. What happened here? Generator object. There's a generator expression somewhere. What? Where did we possibly get a generator expression? What? What? Yo, what's up, CM Griffin? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? If you guys don't know me, my name is Anthony. I usually work on Python-related stuff, and today we're working on pre-commit.ci, which is a startup that I'm trying to build. And the idea behind pre-commit.ci is it's a continuous integration system that's purpose-built for this tool that I wrote called pre-commit, which admittedly is poorly named, but it was 2014 and I didn't know any better. But the idea behind pre-commit is you set up basically a configuration file for linters and code formatters in whatever programming language you want to work with, and it manages, integration with GitHooks, which is optional, but it also knows how to install and then run those tools against files in your repository. And kind of the selling point is it knows how to install these tools. So basically you install pre-commit, you set up this config file, and it does the rest for you. And I'm building a CI system for this, and today we're setting up iptables rules to properly isolate a runner user such that it can be, more secure or whatever. But yeah, thank you for the raid, CM Griffin. For my viewers, check out CM Griffin. He does all sorts of stuff, but usually in JavaScript, right? Usually in JavaScript. But yeah, super chill stream. Emphasis on super chill. But thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Alvarumar? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Sarcastic Dante got the shout out before me. There you go, even 2 shout outs. And hey, what's up, Just Cinema? And hello again, Valsburn. Hello. Angus Miguel says, what is that keyword, by the way? If you do bang keyboard, my bot should reply yes. So my bot tells you that this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. It's a split keyboard that's a split keyboard. But yeah, what is I have not actually figured out why this is broken. Where are we calling? We're calling in here. How are you getting a generator expression? Oh. There should be a parenthesis here, not here. Well, I'm a dummy. This is my bad. Oops. So, I meant to put the parenthesis here. don't need PDB anymore. Okay, so these are the commands that it is supposed to run. So it is supposed to delete this, and then delete the logging chain, and then introduce the logging chain, add this stuff to the logging chain, and then add these output rules. So let's try this. I think the dry run looks correct. So let's run this. Okay, cool. We forgot an underscore here. Let's actually lint it first. Okay. Directory not empty. Seam Griffing says a lot of stuff, but JavaScript and TypeScript happens a lot because front ends. That makes sense. Ingus Miguel says, isn't Nano an editor on itself? Yes, I used to use Nano. However, if you do bang editor, I'm using my own text editor called Babby. Babby is largely based on the ideas of Nano, and unfortunately I've been using Nano for like 6-ish years, so my muscle memory is very hard to retrain. But I've actually aliased Nano to Babby. Type, so you can see that Nano is aliased to my text editor Babby, and Babby is written in Python, and yeah, it's kind of cool. Ish, I think, maybe. Neely says, wouldn't it be easier to write an iptables rules file and then apply the whole file at once rather than add the rules one at a time? Yes, it would be. So that's actually what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to generate that rules file such that I can check in the rules file and then apply that file all at once. But I think it's going to be less error prone to have this list of commands and do it that way. So this is just like a helper script. This isn't going to be the eventual resulting automation code. This is just so that I could apply it once, then save out the output, and then run it again. I'm basically trying to make this easier to do if I need to change this later. So maybe unnecessary, Neely, but a little bit of extra work. But I don't know that it will save me time later. Okay, so we need to find all of the ones. Elf args.a is equal to logging. Run. What is -j? Run iptables -d args.a -j args.j rest. Oh, we can combine these two. Or args.a is equal to logging. So it should delete these two and then delete the chain and then, okay, that looks good now. So if we run that, and then we get this, which adds the logging chain. And then we have all of these rules that would jump to the logging chain, and then the actual logging chain stuff. Okay, so this is what I want. But let's do it for the actual PC runner user. Sudo user add PC runner -m -suid 2000. Cool. Hey, what's up, LaPrince? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Cool. So you'll notice here that I was able to update this quickly, and it deleted all of the old 1001 URL or 1001 rules, and then recreated them with 2000. So I guess the script did save me time, although I could have just replaced it. Leo Magdanello says, I believe you have to flush the rules in iptables before removing a chain. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. G-Spox Hero says, the meeting extravaganza is finally over. Well, welcome back. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is actually kind of nuts. Okay, but I think we're very close to getting this working. Raul Chun Taste Fan says, sorry if I ask a dumb question. What are you trying to do now? Explain it like I'm 5 if possible. Okay, so I'm going to be deploying a service on Amazon's servers. And some of the way that, well, if I give... yeah, I'm deploying a service on Amazon servers. And I'm also running arbitrary code from the internet that I don't trust. I don't trust that code at all. And arbitrary code could utilize the network to, you know, do some stuff, like maybe call Amazon services that are sensitive, or call other services in my network, or probe around at stuff, and basically, you know, hack me from the inside. And so what I want to do is I want to prevent that untrusted code from accessing sensitive stuff in my network. And so what I'm going to do is, you know, basically build a box around this sensitive code and like prevent it from using root and like prevent it from using the full network, such that, you know, I can run it more safely. I'm also going to make it so it can only run for a certain amount of time, and it can only use a certain amount of memory and do a bunch of stuff like that. But the first, like, the biggest wall is going to be blocking it from assuming AWS roles. And the way you assume AWS roles is you access a particular IP address on 169.254, which is a special loopback address. And in Amazon, that's called the AWS metadata service, and that's how you can become a particular role just based on how the box was launched. And if I prevent arbitrary code from accessing that API, then it can't assume that role. And so a little demo of this working, so I've already set this up, and if I curl 192.168.1.9 8000, you'll see that, so 192.168 is a particular type of internal IP address. In this case, this is actually referring to my other virtual machine over here, which is running this process here. So you can see that it got a request from 168.1.2, which is my host machine. Hey, what's up, Abby739? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So you can see, like, my normal user can access this URL, but if I become this other limited user, this PC runner user, you'll see that I get connection refused, and that is because I'm using iptables to prevent this particular user from accessing destination addresses that are 192.168. So that's what I'm doing. JPrat says, maybe you can recruit a few of the HackerMan streamers to abuse the alpha product for a stream. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Get some of the users to do that. That'd be kind of nifty. Abby says, are you blocking some IPs? Yes. This is the list of IPs. This is the list of outbound IPs that I'm blocking. These are all of the reserved IP addresses. So, you know, these are ones that should be local reserved. 10/8 is usually VPN addresses. These are the ones that Amazon is giving me for whatever reason. This will contain the AWS metadata service. I don't think they need to use localhost loopback, so I've disabled that as well. I don't know what these ones are about. I don't know what this one is about. I copied these all from Wikipedia, so yeah. And this is my LAN loopback, so similarly. And I don't know, these are other reserved IP addresses for other reasons, but I just copied these all from Wikipedia. But that's what those are about. But anyway, right now I'm using this little script to automate setting this up. I should actually finish type annotating this because I'm going to check in this script. But this script deletes and recreates the table there. Techrific says, I don't trust Amazon code at all. I mean, I don't have to run much Amazon code, so I'm not so worried about that. But most of their services are kind of garbage, except for EC2 and S3, which seem to be like their only solid functional ones. But yeah. Hopefully that answers that. You sent it to the MOTD. I got really confused. Like, why is my bot asking me about blocking IPs? Hey, what's up? Shooby doo bop. Oh man, I don't know why that was hard for me to read. I've heard good things about ECS, but I've never used it. So, I've used ECR, and ECR is kind of hot garbage. Yeah. I don't know. I can't speak to the rest of ECS or EKS, but ECR has caused me lots of sadness. But it's super fucking cheap, so there's a plus, I guess. Greg Hehe says, not gonna lie, AWS RDS is nice. I've heard good things about RDS as well. I'm probably going to be using RDS for this project. The other server says, what happened to Babbybox? We have both of them open today. I actually have 2 VMs. But because I'm fucking with iptables and it's a good way to like brick a machine, I wanted to play around over here first, just to make sure things are going well. Jerome says, hi Anthony, any advice for getting your foot in the door for a top company like Lyft or others? I mean, if you have the credentials and like can show passion and like can get through an interview, like there's nothing like really different from a top company versus like a startup or whatever. It's really all about like being able to demonstrate worth and like doing an interview well. And even if the crappy thing is like a good chunk of getting hired is doing an interview well, and the interview isn't necessarily a good representation of what you're actually going to be doing when you work for a company, but you know, gotta get through that crap. Fortunately, like learning to interview well can be taught really easily, I think. You can basically like cheese an interview if you know what you're doing. We should do a mock interview. Yeah, that would be really cool. I've actually done sort of a training with a few of my friends where like I'm admittedly I'm pretty good at interviewing, and like I kind of know a lot of tricks and like a lot of ways to like, you know, not say like cheat your way through it, but cheat your way through an interview. So maybe I'll try and like put together with someone and like, you know, show you guys like some of the tricks that I would do with that. But yeah, could be pretty fun. Would be a cool kind of stream, and like, you know, set that up for some stream day and like let people know, hey, we're gonna be doing interview prep, easy mode stuff, and like go through like my advice there. But the other idea is I just record this as a YouTube video. That's another idea. But yeah, getting good at interviews is kind of important there. Fallsword says, we've been using ECS Fargate in production for a while. Can recommend no messing around with EC2 instances. Yeah, Fargate is interesting. It's their hosted Kubernetes sort of thing, right? Oh no, that's EKS. Maybe Fargate is their public name for that. I don't know. Lyft was trying EKS for a while, and it was working all right, I guess. But Lyft decided to roll their own Kubernetes cluster. Because, yeah. And easy auto-scaling, yes, indeed. We should do a mock interview. Yeah, that would be cool. Should we do Bop says, because shit interviewers try to figure out what you don't know and not what you do know. Kind of, yeah. But like, it's also okay in an interview to say I don't know something. Like that's a completely okay answer. You know, for instance, when I interviewed, like the person, one of the interviewers that I had was clearly a like networking oriented person, and so they were asking me a lot of networking questions, and like at some point I was like, you know, I know this stuff like kind of well, but I'm also not a networking engineer, and everything that I picked up from here is mostly just from poking around in systems related to that and like figuring out how that works. So like I don't know the actual answer to this question, but I can show you what I've observed and like what like how I would intuitively put together a system like that. And like being able to openly admit that you don't know something and like show intuition about how you might think it works is like also a useful tool. But anyway, I could talk about this for like hours and hours and hours. But yeah, sub goal. Yeah, we could make it a sub goal. I'm not gonna commit to any of that right now though. I kind of want to get through this code and like call it a stream because I'm actually getting a little bit tired. But yeah. Job says, awesome, thanks. Untied Soul says, easy mode, that's exactly what I need right about now. Yeah. Abby says, try data analytics, the interviews are predictable, full stack interviews can be broad. Yeah, there's tons of topics that full stack could do. Summersoft says, I don't know, but I'm confident I could learn. Yeah, that's another good way to defer that as well. Undyed Soul says, I also think interviews ideally would be people exploring your strengths and weaknesses by having a conversation about a technical problem, and of course you code. Yes, yeah. It also depends on, you know, the company that you're interviewing at, because people will have different approaches to that. Okay. All right, so we want to call this command. But actually, let me copy this into my other VM so that we keep this around. And this VM. Packer. Puppet / create iptables rules. Paste that in here. Give this user bin and Python 3. chmod plus x that guy. And cool, we'll have that script around. And then, oops, ugh, where's my pen? Puppet modules. Runner, we need to make a files directory. Puppet modules. Yeah, I forget how files works. Okay, but let's grab the file from here. ls-al etc iptables rules v4. Okay, so it is. What a fucking weird. What a weird ass permissions mask. It's not 644, it's 640. Right? Os.stat, let's see, iptables rules.v4 .st mode in octal. Yeah. Very strange. Is it a symlink? No. But what is this bit? What is that mode bit? Mode bits. Linux. I hate this site. This site is usually garbage. I know about that. Yeah, this site is fucking garbage, of course. 1.1.0.0.640. Oh, is that the set UID, set GID bit? Let's try a more common mode, 644. Type. Oh, so that means it is a file type? Man, S7 inode. I have no fucking idea. It looks similar to this, but it's not. Oh, regular file. Okay, cool. Regular file. Cool. Dope. Alright, nice. Dana says, this is not Vim. It's not Primogen Emacs. Yeah, it is my own text editor. It's called Babby. Summersoft says, I remember looking this up with os.stat. Yes. But anyway, it is mode 640, so we will do that in here. Mode is 640 and owner root and group is root, and the content is from a file. I don't remember how to do that. But we can find where this gets referenced. Oh, that's sneaky. I didn't know. Oh, that's cool syntax. I didn't remember this syntax. Default and then some like weird ass ternary shit. But anyway, we can copy this. Oh, those semicolons are weird. I don't like that at all. Source modules runner iptables rules.v4, and then we need to do the notification here with this thing. Except it's going to be net filter persistent something else. Is it going to be reload? Net filter persistent reload dash help. Well, I guess the script doesn't do dash help. Sarcastic Dante says, okay, cool, alright, nice. Oh, because Danilu called the command for you. But yeah, we're just past 420 on my uptime. And I'm hungry, so I'm trying to get through this real quickly. Oh, is that what I said? That would be something I would say. Okay, where is the thing that I had open? Are any of you Puppet? No, I've lost it. We want Google, not GitHub. iptables persistent. No. Run command. Run command when file changes. Puppet. Regular file. Okay, cool. All right, nice. Okay. Neely says iptables restore. Is that what I want? Yeah, but it's not exactly what I want. I think I want to use net persistent thing. Shibidubop says, what is the thing between his keyboard? If you do keyboard 3, you can learn more about that. Yeah, this is what I want. Uh-oh. Right, we work in 2 tab files. Subscribe to file, let's see, iptables rules.v4. And this will be reload iptables persistent, which will be wait. What is the command? Net filter persistent reload. Oops, sudo. Is there a way to make this verbose? Yes, there is. Yeah, it runs load rules. Okay, cool. We want to run this command. Oops. And only on the refresh. Oh, and I think I can just do this and then do refresh only. think, and we get rid of this to do. And then all that's left is to put that file in place. Maker puppet runner, no, puppet modules runner files, iptables. Rules v4, and then we can copy it from here. Rules v4. And I believe that is what we want. And I'm gonna snapshot my VM before I run this. Because iptables is a little bit destructive. Two pretzels, just a little bit, yeah. So now, assuming everything went well, I can run this. I should really format that into here with a template, but I can always improve that later. Hey, what's up, Orbstein? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. This is gonna fail. I already know why it's going to fail, because I just thought about another thing. But it should fail about a missing dependency here, which is fine. And disqualify the path or specify the path. We do that with this. Yeah, there we go. Let's copy that. Hey, what's up, Shooby-Doo-Bop? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Initiative says, Anthony, you've inspired me to write my own editor too. Well, mostly because Ed is pretty much unusable and I can't find any decent line editor. I've gotten another victim of the write your own text editor game. I think you're like the 5th person that I have accidentally convinced to start writing a text editor. So that sounds awesome, and I'm so sorry at the same time. Oh, you're gonna make a line editor. Oh. Yeah, I've seen some kind of nifty ones where like they're just like in the terminal, but like you edit like a few lines at a time, but keep most of the terminal there. But yeah, that sounds cool. Okay. So this should still fail, but for a different reason. And if you're only targeting one terminal type, then a line editor is actually not that much work, hopefully. Well, huh. It should not have worked. Oh, unless I included this. Why did you get included? Where did you come from? Unless I did this earlier. Oh, it was part of utilities. Okay, cool, yeah. Okay, perfect. Then I think this worked. In theory. PC runners should not be able to access the local network. Why were you able to access the local network? PC runner has the right user ID. Oh. Why? What happened? happened here? It didn't run the script. So my little notify thing didn't work. That's weird. Initiative says line editor is greater than all, and I'm writing it exclusively with Ed. Jesus. Talking about being masochistic. Sarcastic Dante says Vim sucks. Sarcastic Dante really likes Emacs. So what the fuck? Why didn't it run my reload? Yeah, because this file is correct. But it didn't do the thing that I want to do. So let's put this in there. So that this is at least... Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. I know why. Because I use this arrow, which is different than subscribe. This is require. So I actually do need subscribe. Subscribe to file etc iptables rules.v4. And so now if we run this, it should change that file, and then it should run this, and this should list the new rules, and the acceptance test should pass successfully. Yes. 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 Fucking dope. Cool. Do we build the AMI now and see if this works? I don't think I've seen this output before, so something about this, like, concerns me. What did I just do? Fortunately, I ran get diff a bunch up here, so if it got rid of stuff, then it's fine. Okay, that looks good, but oh my god, my heart rate. What the fuck just happened? When a command that, you know, you've run hundreds of times suddenly spits out a different output, and like, very, very concerned. But anyway. Soursoft. Oh, the joys of configuration management. It's true. Initiative says, ah yes, I too like using an operating system as my text editor for Emacs. Yeah. I have to place my love and devotion somewhere. If not girlfriend, then my text editor. Oh boy. MSR says it's the new checkout message. Oh, I see. Oh, is it because I didn't do it with dash dash? Is it because I didn't do this? Let's see. If I do it with dash dash. Okay, when I do with dash dash, it doesn't print that. So I guess I'm very diligent about using dash dash, and I just forgot it there. So I guess that's a thing. Okay, let's pack our build and see whether this builds successfully. I'm hoping that it does. As if so, I think this is actually probably the last bit of this piece of the puzzle that I need to get done, and then I can start working on other AWS integrations, which will be pretty cool. Initiative says, my love and devotion is for Bedrock with Debian and Arch Stratums, the only distro worth using. I don't know what that means. Juice, you trying to trigger the new actually response from the bot? Okay, but let's run this, and if this is successful, then I will be done programming for today. And this, we actually got a lot. I feel like I got a lot done today. I feel like this was an overly, or a reasonably productive stream. But moment of truth on whether it actually succeeds in AWS. Do I still have this instance? We can shut this one down. Instances, actions, instance state, terminate. Goodbye. We should be bringing up a new T2 micro to run the Packer build in, which is what this guy is doing here. And it looks like it's already off to the races building that AMI. Gizmy says, Sarcastic Dante, what does NW do in Vim or in Emacs? I don't actually have Emacs installed, and I don't know what that does. So Sarcastic Dante will have to answer you there. My guess is it starts like a windowed environment or something. Maybe it stands for like new window. Oh, no GUI. Oh, I see. Similar to Nano's no help option, I would assume. Or is it remove the top bar? No window system. I see. Gives you one more line of functionality, right? Okay, so it's installing Git and iptables and Podman. Basically working from the terminal instead. I see. Gizmy says, how many people here remap their caps lock to control? Mine is still caps lock. Oh no. I should be able to run Podman as the PC user. Really? Really? I don't know why it failed either. Okay, anyway, I think I'm gonna call the stream here. I'm gonna debug this later. But my guess is that, you know, there's something wacky going on, because this was working before. Probably passwordless sudo or something. But anyway, let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find someone else to send you guys off to. Hey, what's up, Tinker and Thanks? Sorry, we're heading out right now, though. But welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. But yeah, I upload all of my content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. The 24-hour stream will not be uploaded in full, but I'm going to push together some clips of it. And so you could probably expect that either later today or tomorrow. But yeah, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Subscribe there. I also do some additional educational content there. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And I announce my stream in two places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, which is different than my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. But I usually mention, like, I'm going to be streaming in this amount of time, and then what I'm going to work on, and we usually end up working on that. I actually did both of the two things that I said I was going to do today, so that's a new one for me. Hey, what's up, Instant Death? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I also announced them on Discord, which is a small programming Discord. You guys are free to join that as well. But thank you all for stopping by. Hey, what's up, Jumba the Martian? Thank you as well for following. And yeah, let's go find someone to raid.